mute sound. Make sure I'm
Sound and
muted in
vision.
YouTube first, because I always forget to do that.
Yes, I'm muted.
Yeah, that'll help. And don't have my other mic on, because we'll end up having echoes like we did there one week, and I'm going, where's this echo coming from? Carl said I
Hey,
can hear swearing. Who's swearing? Who swore? Swear jar.
I didn't hear anyone swear.
Yeah, Carl said somebody swore.
Oh, it's the voices in his head again.
Oh, Scott's saying g'day to Druss. That's not going to get old, is it?
No, unfortunately not. Oh,
Is he around tonight? Because we need to just drag him in there
he
and
was in
really,
gyms earlier on, yeah.
really confuse the peanuts out there.
Let's see if he's still in there.
But then I'd have to have yous over in Discord coming through me, and then they wouldn't know who's who.
Yeah, yeah, that'll screw him up.
So how's everybody?
Pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Fair to middling.
Considering we're in lockdown number 6, Terry, it's
wow.
pretty good.
Yeah, I know. I've never thought about actually counting them, but there's been a few.
Yeah.
And we're the least. Like we're having not a lot here, but they should lift it a little bit at where we are.
Well, we've had none ever.
Oh, okay. Oh, even better.
Yeah.
And England have supposedly got rid of their lockdown sort of thing. I don't know how they're going over there.
Yeah, we have pretty much. I think most of the restrictions have been lifted. But now sort of saying, yeah, if you go shopping, you don't have to wear a mask, but we'd appreciate it if you do. And I still do.
In the shopping centres, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can wander around the shopping centres with or without a mask. I think it's when you actually go into a shop that most people are still putting a mask on,
Yeah.
you know.
Does that mean that most people are either vaccinated or have had it?
Yes. Yeah, pretty much. And then, of course, you'll get the people who just don't give two shits.
Yeah.
No, most people are complying here with the mask in the shopping centres.
No, you still get a few, Terry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say at least, I mean, I popped out and did my shopping this morning in Asda, and I would say at least half the people are wearing masks, maybe a bit more. But there are, there are quite a few people who aren't bothering. And you're bound to get that certainly over here. Well, it's just the way people are, I'm afraid.
Paul's question, E something L1, the Nobel Prize for inventing the something, thus allowing the discovery of many new isotopes. Okay. So who'd you say got what right, Paul?
Carl Edwards guessed that it was the cyclotron, and Clive Wells guessed that it was Ernest Lawrence.
Okay. How many decades ago would this have been?
Oh, many.
Many decades. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it like going on 20s and 30s or something?
Yeah. Certainly before they invented the bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 1930s, I think.
I've got a naked person out in the chat. I've got a Cam Cool out there, hey? Hans P. Hansen. P.S. Hansen.
Oh, yeah.
That's a newbie. If you'd like a spanner, you can, if you're subbed or not, let me know, unless you got done by the last culling and you haven't been back since. Let us know.
You're right on the nose, Blue. It was 1930.
Hey, our blue gets an extra point. Well, I do
Oh,
have...
Carl Edwards.
Where's the screenshot for that? I'll put that out for now. Share that. Right. That one. I'll just put the image out there. That was on the thumbnail.
Oh yes.
Yeah, this guy seemed to have gone all the way around Australia almost. Around New Guinea, around bottom of Tasmania, bumped into New Zealand, hung a left, went up through to Fiji and back around New Guinea. And took a on his on one of his other voyages, he done a loop through up the top end of Australia, around Darwin and down around past the Kimberleys, and yeah. And people wonder about the maps that's out there, and I was thinking the same thing almost. How you see the maps, like with it all the way round, the whole complete shape, and it wasn't done in one go. They did segments of it, and then somebody just, they just happened to join them together as they went, and that made a complete map.
Yes, I think that'd be quite an undertaking to map the entire coast of Australia in one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. Now for reading, which is going to be, I'll share it in here first so the peanuts don't see it. Where are we? That wrong thing. Close that. Share that. I've got, where are we? It's this one. Tells you a little bit about stuff that's there. How long does that much go for? There is a map here, and a bit for New Zealand.
Oh yeah.
So there's on that. Click on the images to see more for that one. So that's that to read. Then the other one I've got. This one we had this similar to this one once before. Give you a picture. Another bit of a map. Discovery of Tasmania. Yeah, just some other bits and pieces there. It's got one there as well. That one. And what was the other one I found? This one, I don't think this one's got a lot. It ends with that's all there is of that one. So
Right.
I think the one that's got the most info would probably be this one. It's got the discoveries, some maps, tells you which way he went. That's what I was looking for, like which way he was actually going.
Yeah.
In comparison to that one, which I think is more of a biography. But it does have some bits and pieces to do with what he found. And the maps. So I could probably read that one first and then go to that one with the yellow, that one. Or whatever colour it is. Probably read that one. You reckon we're going to get through all of this one? It doesn't look a lot. It doesn't look a lot.
We give it where have you got that saved?
You
haven't, have you? Because I'm looking and I can't see it.
Go down into, where is it? Stream topic down in admin,
Yeah.
and I'll post that one, and I'll post the other one, because that'll be the two
Cool.
I think I'm going to use. That one and that one. Copy, paste. There you go. That's those two that we picked.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Just
Carl
makes it
said the
easy
screen
sometimes
is-
when I can read it on
Carl
the
said
other.
the screen is stuck. What screen? You're not seeing anything.
Yeah. We're doing the prep work that we should have done before we started.
Why? This is half the entertainment value, isn't it?
Oh, what the mystery? They can hear us, but they don't know what we're talking about. Yeah. There is that too.
Oh, I
dear.
think we lost Ernest Lawrence. He's frozen. Is he?
No.
No, he's still going. He's still going around in ever decreasing circles.
Oh, it was frozen out in the YouTubes.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Was I hearing an echo, or was that me?
Might be new. I don't hear an echo.
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 Echo.
It's like a Monty Python sketch sometimes in here.
Range to target, Shelley. One ping only.
What's that one about the lady? Is that a lady? No, it's not.
Sorry, I thought we'd stop you. Are there any women here? No.
No.
Yes, we're all individuals. I'm not.
That's just that's absurd. I love that bit.
I know.
Oh dear. Mother, this is good. Who's that Welsh tart? Oh, Judith. That's it, Judith.
I'm not the Messiah, it's a naughty boy.
He is the Messiah, and I should know. I followed a few. Oh, that's just got to be one of the funniest films ever.
And St. John, I hear you contradict people. No, I don't. Well, how long haven't you been contradicting people? I have for 50 years. 50 years? 40.
Oh, the stoning scene. Okay, what was the stoning scene?
Well, that's
Yeah.
That's where they're going to the stoning, and women aren't allowed at the stoning, but the entire crowd of people there to witness the stoning are women in dodgy false beards.
Yeah.
Just
Are there any women
No
here?
one is to do anything, even if I do say Jehovah.
over. And the two Roman guards are just standing there looking bored out of their skulls, just letting it carry on. It's like, yeah, whatever, just let me do it. Silly buggers. All I said was that bit of halibut was good enough for Jehovah. We said it again. I mean, I can understand how the church got a little bit upset with it, because it was sort of, quite ruthlessly taking the mickey out of the church and all the rest of it. But they didn't directly take the mickey out of Jesus. I mean, he was the opener. He was the first scene in the film. The Sermon on the Mount.
Yeah.
Oh, blessed are the cheesemakers.
Does that help if I make it bigger for the peanuts?
See what view you got in YouTube.
I just made it
Let's
at
see.
110%.
Oh, hang on. Let me do a refresh. Is the YouTube stream actually working?
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
The answer to that was a resounding no. Oh, these are sort of quiz questions I can handle.
Yeah.
Is the YouTube stream working? No. 1 point. Oh dear. Don't pick your nose. I wasn't picking it, I was going to thump him. Ah, there we go. Yeah, working now.
Okay.
Ah. Yes, they should be able to read that. I think, yeah.
Okay.
Oh dear.
So do you want to read this bit, or do you want me to read this one, and then we'll start on the other one, or either?
It's up to you entirely, mate. How much do you want to read?
Until my eyes started watering, and then I can't read anymore. Okay. I'll see how far I can get through this one.
Yep. Okay.
Unless I've got to make it bigger.
You poor old boy.
Yeah. What if we can't read?
That doesn't matter. We're going to read it out for you. Are you sitting comfortably? Then we'll begin.
Okay, this is Abel Tasman, the third in our adventures that we've gone through so far. So Abel Janzoon, that name sounds familiar. I think he must be related to that other guy.
Yeah.
Tasman was a sea captain for the Dutch East India Company. Ah, I've heard of that place too. A trading company that owned land in the East Indies, modern-day Indonesia. The two pictures below are from a book published in 1611 that celebrates Dutch trading activities. Click on the bird to see. Oh, yeah, okay, we don't need to worry about that. Scroll down a bit. Click on the what? Click on the bird to see animals the Dutch traders saw in Indonesia. What would happen if I clicked on it? Oh,
There you go.
it went too big. I have to make it smaller. There we go. Okay, these are in Indonesia. So obviously that looks like some sort of crocodile.
Yep.
They're not emus. What birds would they be then if they're not an emu over there?
I'm not quite sure.
Interesting, yeah. Can't work out what the crocodile's eating at the top there. Oh, well, interesting.
No, tough to tell.
Are those the birds you don't mention? A cassowary, like a cassowary, yeah. Alright. Where was I up to? In 1642, the governor of East Indies sent Tasman to explore a land that had been spotted by earlier Dutch traders. That land was New Holland, modern-day Australia. No one knew where New Holland was. Hey, yeah, we know where it is. Was part of the unknown southern continent, suggested by Ptolemy. Okay, or just a group of islands. Okay, click on the cuttlefish to look at more creatures seen in the sea around New Holland.
Yeah, clearly drawn by somebody who wasn't used to drawing creatures.
Has it got names for them, or they just? Well, it's a cuttlefish.
Yeah, we've got a fish, a cuttle, the monkfish, a flying fish. Strangely enough, you can tell there's a clue.
Yeah, wonder I gave it away. I can't read
a remora. Oh yes, the little ones that stick to other fish, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Like the ones that stick to sharks and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, go back there. Go down. So Tasman sailed south of the Australian coast and discovered land. He called it Van Diemen's Land, after the Dutch governor of the East Indies. Today it is the island of Tasmania, renamed after Tasman himself. Tasman sailed back to East Indies, mapping parts of New Zealand, Tonga, and the Fiji Islands on the way. Abel Tasman made a second voyage to Australia in 1644. This time he was trying to find out whether the north of New Holland, Australia, was joined to the south of New Guinea. By the end of this trip, he had to put the northwestern coast of Australia on the map. The text below is from a 1694 book of explorers' journeys, including Tasman's. It explains that Tasman's voyage is important because he found a new world not yet known to the English. The introduction to the same book says that the explorers must keep good records of their travels for improvements of geography, hydrography and astronomy, natural and moral history, antiquity, merchandise, trade, empire. Explorers like Tasman were looking for knowledge and ways to make money, obviously.
Yeah.
Click on the text to see the title page of the book. Oh, there you go. We're getting that. We'll go one more. Might be too small now for me. It always amuses me how their text for their typing in the certain letters are different.
Yes. The rather I'm sure I've read the explanation and forgot it as to why the S is it's like done with an F when it's in the middle of a word but not on the end. You know, because it discoveries, that's obviously an S. It's not an F.
Yeah.
It's not discoveries, that's discoveries. But and I'm sure I have read why they did it, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. It does take some getting used to.
Maybe they had more F's than S's.
When was this? This was what, 1694. I think there was still. I'm not sure whether by that stage there were other letters. There are more than 26 letters in the English alphabet, and we've lost some of them. I just wonder whether that F was one of them. I can't remember.
Yeah. You can get back to me. That's your homework.
Okay. Sorry, the cat ate it.
Oh, okay.
Eats everything else.
Abel Tasman's journeys made it clear that New Holland, Australia, was quite a large continent. Nobody discovered exactly how big it was until over 100 years later when Captain James Cook set out to explore the rest of its coastlines.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's a weird shape what they've made that into. It's like it's almost a globe shape.
Funny that.
Did they knew it was a globe back then? These maps are from an atlas made by the French map maker I'm not even going to pronounce French, in about 1740. D. Lyle marked the route of Abel Tasman's first voyage. He also used the information from Tasman's second voyage to sketch the western side of Australia. And I'm not going to pronounce that. On the right-hand map, Tasman's route goes past New Zealand. Can you find the place that is labelled in French? Bay d'Assassins. Tasman's ships were attacked by Maori warriors there, so he named it the Bay of Murderers. Delisle belonged to a new group of scientific map makers who only put information that could be proved on their maps. He left the east coast of Australia blank on his map because no one had explored it yet. Well, obviously. Delisle thought blank space was more honest than the myths and monsters that filled unexplored areas on older maps. Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, interesting. There you go.
Yeah, when you look at these old maps and they have all these weird monsters and things, they were literally like, look, there's a blank bit of paper there. Let's put something interesting on it. So they just
Yeah.
dream up these weird monsters and creatures, and the old Hubie dragons sort of thing. It's like, it's
Yeah,
just,
because no one had gone there, so we just
yeah,
make
and they're
it.
just filling in a blank bit of paper because they didn't, oh, that's blank. Let's put something in it. Oh, and just in case you're interested, where it looks like it had an F in the middle of discoveries, that isn't an F. That is a what they call a long form of the letter S. That's how they used to show it because it looked a bit like people's handwriting.
It's still an S, but it's just the
It's
way
still
they.
yes. It looks a bit like an F, but it's still an S and should be pronounced as an S. It's just a slightly a slightly different form of the letter.
There you go. I didn't say
There
you
you
had
go.
to do the homework today.
Yeah, well, if I didn't do it now, I forget. And then I would have to say, sorry, Terry, the cat ate my homework.
Okay, Kate ate your homework. All right. Oh. Right. Might have to make two parts out of this if we can't get through. If I can make that a little bit. Yeah, that's the size it's going to end up being.
Yeah.
I can't make it smaller or bigger, otherwise what will happen? Nah, that ruined it. That ruined it. And that's 100. I make it too small. You've got it opened on whatever you've got it opened on.
Yes, I've got it open
But
on
if
another
I
screen, and
open it,
I've had to zoom in as well because it's bloody small.
yeah, I've got it at 90 for the peanut, so at least it's going to go across the page with the image. But I think if you've got a normal size screen, those letters should be quite sufficient.
Yeah. Right then.
your best reading voice, you reckon?
My throat's got a bit of a tickle today, but hey, what the hell? Yeah, so here we go. This is more info on Abel Janzoon Tasman. As we've seen before, he's a captain in the service of the Dutch East India Company, the VOC. Not quite sure what that stands for, but hey. Tasman was commanding a trading vessel out of Amboina in the Moluccas.
Yeah, Moluccas.
Spice Islands, when, in 1639, he was tapped for a voyage of exploration to the North Pacific Ocean. The VOC hoped to find two fabled islands, Rica de Oro, rich in gold, and Rica de Plata, rich in silver, east of Japan. That narrows it down. The 6-month voyage along today's Philippines, Taiwan, Korea, and Japan, and into the Pacific for a great distance, discovered nothing of commercial value, but it provided Tasman with valuable exploring experience in unknown seas and brought his abilities to the attention of Anton van Diemen, Governor General of the VOC in Batavia, which today is Jakarta. Desiring to expand his company's trading opportunities, Van Diemen commissioned Tasman to undertake a new voyage to seek southward, and eastward for the legendary southern continent, and then moving north to determine whether the west coast of New Guinea was joined to it. And there's a reference to something later on. The scope of this ambitious project necessitated ultimately 2 separate expeditions. On August the 14th, 1642, Tasman departed from Batavia with 2 ships, the Heemskerk and the Zeeheim. I bet I've butchered both of them. Sailing west to Mauritius in the Indian Ocean. From there, taking advantage of the winds, they were to turn south to about 54 degrees, further south than anyone had gone before, and comb the ocean eastward. However, around 45 degrees, they encountered very misty, hence dangerous conditions, and determined to sail more easterly, essentially sailing under Australia, and sighted new land on November 24th at a latitude of 42 degrees south and a longitude of 163 degrees east. That's from Tenerife in the Canary Islands. The surf was rough, but the ship's carpenter managed to swim ashore, plant the flag, and take possession for the Netherlands and the VOC. Tasman named the territory Van Diemen's Land, which of course is today's Tasmania, after the Governor-General. The names of Tasman ships survive in the names of two mountains that were first sighted. All right. They eventually landed in December in the vicinity of today's Hobart and found evidence of human habitation, but saw no one.
Ooh. The plot thickened there, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I thought, wow, what was going on here then? There's obviously people here somewhere.
I know where they got. I know where they went.
Yeah. Thank you, Dora, for the clarification. We English are experts at absolutely butchering everybody else's language. Right then, the discovery of Tasmania. So, November 24th, 1642. In the afternoon, about 4 o'clock, we saw land bearing east by north of us at about 10 miles distance from us by estimation. The land we sighted was very high. Towards evening, we also saw, east-southeast of us, 3 high mountains, and to the northeast, 2 more mountains, but less high than those to the south. We found here that our compass pointed due north. This land, being the first land we have met with in the South Sea, and not known to any European nation, we have conferred on it the name of Anthony Van Diemen's Land, in honour of the Honourable Governor-General, our illustrious master, who sent us to make this discovery. Yeah, creep. No doubt paid them a lot of money to do it by the sounds of it. Okay, December the 3rd. When we had come close inshore in a small inlet which bore west-southwest of the ships, the surf ran so high that we could not get near the shore without running the risk of having our pinnace dashed to pieces. We then ordered the carpenter aforesaid to swim to the shore alone with the pole and the flag, and kept by the wind with our pinnace. We made him plant the said pole with the flag at the top into the earth, about the centre of the bay near 4 trees, easily recognisable and standing in the form of a crescent. The carpenter aforesaid thereupon swam back to the pinnace through the surf. Poor chap, I wonder what he'd done with his
Yeah.
Oh, not you. God. What? Not the carpenter.
Because he could swim.
You gotta hope they all could. Oh dear. This work having been duly executed, we pulled back to the ships, leaving the above mentioned as a memorial for those who shall come after us, and for the natives of this country who did not show themselves, although we suspect some of them were at no great distance and closely watching our proceedings.
I reckon they were. Well, they'd never seen white men before.
No, so it would have been a case of, who or what are they, you know?
Yeah, they're wearing these funny looking things on their body.
Yeah, that must have been quite a culture shock. I guess.
Would have been.
Yeah,
and vice versa too. Oh no, I don't think. No, I don't think vice versa would have, because we'd already been to Africa. We'd already been to other, South American places, and so we did have an idea of some cultures.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Right then. Continuing eastward, Tasman ships soon came upon another uncharted land, today's northwestern part of New Zealand's South Island, on December the 13th. In the first European encounter with native New Zealanders, obviously the Maoris, 4 of Tasman's men were killed. Oh dear. He named the place Murderer's Bay, which is today Golden Bay. Not realising that a strait, the Cook Strait, separated the South and North Islands, they moved northward along the coast and named the new land Statenland, or Statesland, thinking it was the west coast of the island that fellow countrymen Jacques Lemaire and Willem Cornelissen.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Yeah, him, Bill.
That bloke.
Yeah, had discovered off the southern tip of South America in 1616.
Huh? Wow, that's really way off.
Yeah, just a tad. We're on the other side of the bloody world.
Missed it by that
Tasman
much.
thought this was the western side of the Great Southern Continent. Now, obviously, the Southern Continent being Antarctica, from the sounds of it. From there, sailing northwestward, the expedition located the Fiji Islands, but could not land because of wind conditions and the hazardous reef. On his return to Batavia, Tasman's arc took him past Ontong Java, New Britain, and New Ireland. We weren't very inventive at names, were we?
No, we're not.
Which he mistook for one island, and the northern coast of New Guinea. He arrived back safely on June 15th, 1643, having covered more than 5,000 miles in mostly uncharted waters. Not realizing it, he had completed a circumnavigation of New Holland, Australia, and proven that it was not the southern continent.
Ah,
So he'd done it, but he didn't know it.
yeah. You'd have to look at the normal map of Tasmania to see the correlation between the drawings that they've made. Because we're getting all the latitudes and longitudes there for it, so yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Right then, shall we carry on?
Or we can continue reading this if you want.
Right, that's what I meant. Right then, where are we?
Oh
Let's
yeah,
have a
Carl,
look.
that's what I was going to correct Farmer on, is about the South America was the southern continent.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I just thought as they were down sort of this neck of the woods down Australia way, you know, if you go any further south, then there is the big southern continent.
And they did say that that was as far south as they'd ever travelled back. Where was it? If you can get the degrees there somewhere.
I think it's a bit further up.
Was it further up?
Yeah, further up than that.
Was it in the last section? Oh, here we are.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Latitude of 42 south.
163 east.
Yeah. So 45 degrees. Oh, actually, they were south to about 54 degrees. They did go a fair way down.
Yeah.
That's where bottom of Tasmania is, anyway. Where were we? Past that. Past that. Up to an interesting
There we go.
as interesting
Yes.
as.
Right. As interesting as Tasman's discoveries were, Van Diemen desired more commercial results. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
And thus sent him back out on another expedition to discover a better, more efficient transit to the Pacific Ocean and gold-rich Chile from Batavia across the north of New Holland. Although there were some reservations about Tasman the explorer, who had failed to fully establish the nature of the lands and peoples he had previously encountered, the VOC gave him command of 3 ships. I'm going to butcher these: the Lemon, the Zemu, and the Brack. A smaller, more maneuverable boat for investigating inlets, which embarked on February the 29th, 1644, from Banda in the Moluccas. Though Tasman was told to keep a food journal and issue a detailed report on his return, neither has survived. That's a shame.
Ah.
Yeah. Reconstructing the voyage, secondary sources, i.e. charts and references, show that Tasman, once again accompanied by friend Jacobzoon Vischer of the noted Dutch map-making family, took a clockwise route along the southern coast of New Guinea, missed the Torres Strait, explored the Gulf of Carpentaria, reached northern Australia, and charted westward along its coast all the way to Northwest Cape before returning to Batavia in August. He made the first continuous exploration of the north and northwest coast of Australia, but had not ventured inland. In his brief summary of the voyage, Van Diemen reported that Tasman had found nothing profitable, only naked beach runners without rice.
What? Without rice? Okay.
Without rice. Why? Did they want naked beach runners with rice?
With rice, yeah.
How bizarre.
Weird one.
Tasman's results were more than a little disappointing, he said. That the vast land of New Holland offered nothing of value was simply unacceptable.
Yeah.
Greedy bug.
Yeah.
So they didn't find all the gold that somebody else found later on then.
Yeah, I know. We had our gold rush.
Yeah, that came quite considerably later. Didn't it? Yeah.
That was after we found out that there was nothing of value here. How about we just send the convicts there?
Yeah. And then somebody went, hang on a minute, look at this bloody great big gold nugget. Oh.
Yeah, that was afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, way after. But investigating lands was not everyone's forte. And until they had the right men and means, nothing more could be done. The VOC decided that trade in the East Indies would be their gold and silver. Tasman himself would acquire great wealth as a trader. His 2 voyages marked the end of major Dutch exploration of the Pacific for the rest of the 17th century. Slowly but steadily, Tasman's achievements were appropriately acknowledged on maps. For more than 100 years, until the period of the Englishman James Cook's first voyage, 1768 to 1771, neither Tasmania nor New Zealand was visited further by European explorers.
Yeah, exactly. Is that anything to read about the bit above that, or that's first printed view of Tasman's New Zealand coastline? 1666, 1727. I'm not going to be able to read any of those words, half of them.
No, that's far too Dutch for me, I'm afraid.
Historic maps collection. First printed view of Tasman's New Zealand coastline and first printed European portrayal of Maori Indians, formerly employed by the Dutch. I can't see any Indians there. The image is too small. By the Dutch East Indian Company VOC as Minister to the East Indies, Valentine probably had access to the cherished but jealously guarded VOC archives. The map shows Tasman ships approaching what would be called Murderous Bay, situated near Cook Strait. Not able to explore the area closely, Tasman assumed a continuous coastline in the bottom view. Heinkirk and Zeehoorn are shown off the 3 King Islands, located northwest of the most northwestern point of New Zealand, North Island, where the South Pacific and Tasman Sea converge. Giant Maoris appear in the hilltops.
Oh, yeah.
Arriving there on January 6, 1643, the 12th night of the Epiphany. Tasman named them for the biblical 3 kings, or wise men. Heavy surf and reefs prevented him from landing.
Terra Australis.
Yeah, there's nothing there because they hadn't mapped it. We're not going to put dragons there.
No, a more honest map, that.
That is, yeah.
Big, blank, empty areas.
It's amazing how accurate, or how closely accurate it depicts the coastline though. Like, it's not far off. It's not as if it's completely the wrong shape.
But yeah, I mean, that's quite good going, considering sort of when this was done. You know, you're talking the middle of the 1600s.
Yeah.
And they could sail a ship round the coast and map it and draw it out pretty damn accurately.
Yeah, they're pretty good going there.
Yeah.
Bowen Emmanuel Is it died? The D meaning?
Yes.
1767. A complete map of the southern continent, surveyed by Captain Abel Tasman and depicted by order of the East India Company in Holland, in
Misspelled.
the Strat House at Amsterdam. Okay. Our first printed English map of Australia, keeping the Dutch names. Bowen is quick to point out to the reader in the top note that only discovered territory is shown, hence all the blank spaces, since he claims that it is impossible to conceive a country that promises fairer from its
Situation.
is that supposed to be situation? Because I can't remember.
This I'm assuming is the original spelling as he wrote it.
Okay, then this of Terra Australis, no longer incognita, as this map demonstrates. Below the Tropic of Capricorn, Tasman's great discoveries of 1642 are sketched. Van Diemen's Land and Nova Zealandia above it. His coastline exploration of northern Nova Hollandia, during which he missed finding the Torres Strait in 1606. Spanish navigator Luis Vaz de Torres, 1606, had stumbled on the strait now bearing his name on his way to Manila in the Philippines, but his report was kept secret by Spanish authorities, an example of the proprietary nature of European discovery during the age of exploration. Well, we did read that once before about how they like to keep things secret,
Yes.
because of the wealth. You know, well, if we find gold, we're not telling anyone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, and that was the point of these expeditions, wasn't it? It was being sent out to find things of use. It's like, yeah, okay, you've mapped the coastline of this land. That's very nice. But what did you actually find?
Naked women with no rice, or naked
with no rice.
naked.
Yeah. What about useful stuff like gold and silver? Nah.
Nah, sorry.
No. But we mapped the coastline. Yeah.
Oh,
thanks.
okay. You've done something.
Gee, thanks
and we planted a stick with a flag on it, and we had the carpenter swim ashore through the surf.
That's it. The carpenter claimed this island in your name. Ba-bum. Yeah, what did you find? Oh, we didn't find anything. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure he was the right bloke for that specific job. I mean, it's great that he did all this and he mapped it out and everything, but it's like, yeah, that's not what he sent you for. You've not made me rich.
Well, that's like I was saying a minute ago about how, well, to me, that sheds more light on the fact of why we ended up being a colony of convicts to start with. It's because all the prior time before that, we didn't find anything to do with trade or anything of value, as in compared to the Americas.
Yeah.
There must have been something in the Americas that they traded with before they colonised there, obviously, in the time period that they did that. And then they and we're further around on the other side of the globe, so we're further away. So that's, yeah, it just shows you how things work that way with exploration. If Australia was a bit closer to over in Europe, well, it'd be a different story. We'd be the other way around with America.
Yeah. Still, I suppose this chap's name lives on. You know, you've got Tasmania, the Tasmanian Devil.
Yep.
National park named after him. I mean, you know, he might not have done what his boss wanted him to do, but he's been remembered.
Yeah. Well, Captain Cook, just directly east of me, or almost directly east of me, I think he came ashore at a certain point near Bellambi there, Corrimal, near there.
Yeah.
And there's a cement plaque thing there.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's your dose of history.
So until they actually, like if they had actually sent a party to explore the land besides the coastline, and actually went onto the and explored inland, and they would have seen it was good for agriculture. But I
Yeah.
don't think they were looking at that side of it. They're more for the trade. Now, what can we trade with the Indians or whoever it is, the natives, for a start? Now, what have they got?
Well, yeah, they just wanted to get rich, didn't they?
And slavery was still a thing, wasn't it, back then, or not?
Mid 1600s. I thought so. Yeah.
There's a little wolf. Oh, well, natives, good reason to go ashore.
Yeah.
Uh.
Well, I suppose we could stay a bit longer.
Yeah, but not in
No,
New
you're in
Zealand.
terrible peril.
See, well, that's what made Australian Aborigines different to the Maoris. The Maoris were more of a, for how they, what's the word for it? A war type culture.
Yeah.
For the Australian Aborigines, we were just nomadic. We didn't really settle down to one place, and I think the Maoris were a little bit different ahead of us that way than the Australian Aborigines.
Yeah.
Well, that's your bit of info for tonight. Don't know what I'm going to do next week, but I'll have a look and see what I can come up with. Alright. Nude natives with pointy sticks. Only the males. The women didn't do that. The women stayed home and collected berries and things. The men went out and got the meat. And had their own little men's meetings. No women
What, away
allowed.
from the women?
Yeah, away from the women, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it used to be with the Aborigines. It still, probably still is a little bit, but I don't know how it works today. Maybe women's lib in the Aborigines might be a thing, I don't know. Alright.
Ooh.
Well, that's took an hour already, farmer.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a fair bit to go through there, I think.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't start straight away.
You never do, they?
Well, of course.
No, I wasn't far off, Paul.
I know.
I wasn't far off.
You're better than, yeah. There have been occasions where it's like, come on.
Well, I've started late because there was no one here. I came into the Discord and I thought, okay, what am I going to do if there's no one around?
Well, all you have to do is set a time and you know.
Well, I have DM'd people at times just to find out where they were.
If you build it, they will come.
Everyone knows that movie. Well, they should know it.
Yeah. You ought to.
Alright, so this is the last one I've got of Lindsay because he hasn't done any other ones.
Hey everybody, this is your Lindsay warning. Either have your alcoholic drinks on standby or run to the hills for the next 20-something minutes.
Yeah. Oh, we got boobs this time.
Hey.
Where's Phil? Phil likes his boobs. He's not out there. He'll complain one time, and when we're doing Lindsay, and he'll say, "Hey, where's me boobs?" And I say, "Well, you weren't there, were you? You missed out."
Terrible. Don't forget to up the speed. That's it. Good man.
Yeah, I got to go to Lindsay speed. Death goes, no,
No.
no. And Dave's running.
Oh.
Dave's got to go and put the bin out.
Yeah, the Elmigs has got the vodka ready. Yeah.
Okay.
Like that. Dora's internet connection is dropping out for the next 21 minutes and 14 seconds.
24
your
minutes.
patch lasts
24
3 minutes then. It's 24 minutes long.
Aussies, NRGs. Good evening, people. I forgot it was starting. What, Lindsay, or the whole show? Carl says my PC's crashing. Bye, Carl.
Well,
There's a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, I have a defective mug here. I might have to go and put the kettle on several times. No, I'll at least start.
No, I'll have to give the Peanuts credit for their shit. I hate it when I can't think of the right word.
Innovative.
I was going to say that word.
I'll say it for you.
Excuses.
You're innovative.
Yeah, for their excuses for why they can't see Lindsay.
Yeah.
How do you know if Lindsay's been to your house?
How do you know if
'Cause
Lindsay's been to your house?
Because your TV's got pretty colours burnt into it from the magnets.
Oh.
Yeah. You're right, Elmix. Vodka might not cut the mustard here, but you might need something else. Have you got the absinthe? That'll do it, I tell you.
I've got a 100 proof single malt.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'll just wait for the P word. Patience? No, Stewie, not P.
Please
I
don't
put
play.
patience before I actually
Please.
P word.
Please don't press play.
Please don't press play.
The P word would be procrastinate.
Yes, let's procrastinate a bit longer. Let's put off the inevitable.
I was thinking about procrastinating,
Postpone.
I was thinking about procrastinating, but I thought about it. I thought I might think about it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
But you put it off till tomorrow.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I heard Blue go play.
Right, guys, I'm going to try and explain the flat earth design.
Try.
Simply.
Try.
In regards to this spinning ball as
Ooh,
video.
look at that.
He keeps saying Earth has to be a spinning ball because of such and such and such and such. So I'm going to run over what he's going on about to prove Earth is flat and how silly these guys are. And then I'll give you his video and you go check it out. He's a subscriber and he's put up on my site a few times. He wants us to debunk it. It's quite easy. So I'll do it to show everybody. So we'll go through it, okay? So it's going on about Polaris to start with. While we see Polaris up in the middle of the night sky, and while we can't see it further out south. So here's the flat earth looking down on it. So it's a plan view, plus I'm using it as a cross section, side view looking east or west. So it's looking down on it, the southern field out here, southern rotations, and you get a northern rotation. I haven't drawn that right because
Did he just rotate them
this
both the
rotation
same
is
way
equator.
with his finger?
there's the northern rotation, also the centre of the northern rotation. And that exact same size rotation is out here. So really, this, from there to there should be way out here. Okay, the same rotation there is the same size as this big northern rotation.
Be out there if you'd.
So it's
Not
looking
where
down
he
on the
goes
Earth
so
centre,
far.
looking down from the sky above Earth, looking down, you've got the centre. Centre of the vortex is here, centre there. And it goes all the way out to the tropics, all the way out to the equator, centre to there. So this is the feature we have in the centre of our Earth. And we're inside here and here. We can't get in here, can't see it. So we're inside these arcs. Okay? So if we're looking side on now, there's Polaris. Polaris is about there, between there and there, just like the human brain. Right there. That's 30 degrees. The Great Pyramids are here 30 degrees north because there's a 30 degree pitch to where the sun is. The actual sun in the centre of the tree of life that we do not see. An unseen vortex because it's creation. We come from nothing. We are an exploded view from in there. So we come from nothing to create something. So something has been created from nothing. So we cannot go to nothing to find out where creation is unless we die physically and your soul or your spirit goes back through the black hole centre.
What?
You cannot get to that place of inaccessibility.
What?
To the side elevation. We're inside these arcs. This arc that goes all the way around the donut. Dead centre, we can't get into the centre. Okay? So north, there's south to north. We're inside there. He's going on about Polaris. Why can't we see Polaris if we go out further. First, everybody has to realise we are fractals of the Earth. There's our head, or our dome, or arc, or whatever you want to call it. But we all have an arc, a dome, an arc of horizon. Horizon, set in Horus. Set on the horizon of our arc. This is the battle, set in Horus. It's a psychological thing people can't get their heads around. This whole story. Setting on your horizon.
Yeah.
Is it setting over here, 10,000 miles away, or is it just setting in our arc of horizon? We only see it in our arc. There's the arc. It's one man's arc. But there's the Earth's arc, the whole arc. So we're sitting down here with our arc, right? So there's 90 degrees under Polaris. So what happens? I'll use this. There's Polaris. What happens when you move your arc? You start wandering south. It starts coming down in your arc. Get to there and it's set. So now Polaris to us is here because it's set down here. Go north, it starts coming up in your arc. We're all fractals of the Earth. Earth. We have our own arc of horizon. We're all fractals of light.
Is he going to mention the
90 degrees.
Southern Star or
Further
Southern
south
Star
you go, down
rotation?
it goes in your arc of horizon. Everything is seen in your arc. There's the 7 layers of the firmament, all there, all the colours of the light spectrum. And the sun sitting at the top, the 7th light, the 7th. 6 layers here, 7th. So basically that's what he's going on about. He's saying that there has to be a ball because of that. But everyone has to realise we're fractals of Earth. We all have our arc of horizon. It's as simple as that, but people just can't understand that. So if you're not going to understand that, you might as well just stop now. It's beyond everybody. But if you get that in your heads, that we are fractals of this Earth. That is a human brain, from there to death. Human brain. Same as ours. Except this is creation. This is the realm we live in. And our magnetic field comes down and up and down through like this. The same shape as our human brain. Walter Russell tells us, or was it the Medica Acurum, whatever it's called. No, Walter Russell tells us Earth is moving. But you've got to understand, Earth isn't terra firma. That's not Earth. Earth is between heaven and hell. Between heaven and terra
One
firma.
of the things that'll make it hard to have a conversation with Lindsay, he's all over the place. You can't just focus on one aspect of what he's saying. It's like it's not word salad. It's just words that are put in a bowl.
It's like an insane person, right?
Could be, yeah.
We're in Earth.
Well, just pause it for a moment, Terry. while you got to pause there.
Yeah.
Earlier, he said that when we die, we go towards the black hole. But isn't that counter to what most people's experience of being close to death are?
Yeah.
What do they always say? They say go to the light.
Yeah,
Go to the light.
Yeah.
Not towards the black hole.
No.
Go down into Earth. This is moving. It's moving in here. The magnetic field is moving. It's all movement from the sun and the action around the black hole. The black hole itself has created the flat, stationary plane of Earth, the state of inertia. But all the movement around the black hole on its horizon, the sun and everything, creates life movement. So that's quite simple once you understand your arc of horizon. How it goes down, comes back up. The other thing is, and the other one was, why does the southern rotation, this rotation out here, why does this guy get a view here and someone over here get a view over here? Because it all comes from the centre. If you've got a centre point turning and it's projecting its light, you'll see it out here, you'll see it out there, you'll see it over there, you'll see it here. But obviously you'll have different spots. But there's only one night time, so you only have say that half, you're only going to see that one picture in your horizon out from the centre, reflected into your sky. As the night turns, that picture's going to move west, isn't it? That's why you'll get your same picture. But it's not totally the same. Because as it moves west, this rotation, look, there's elliptics. If that's turning, that star's not going to stay down there, is it? It's going to start coming back up again. So this is why we get a rotation this way, and, well, we'll say this way, but it curves over this way. dot, 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 and they all dot, 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 like this. This is what it's doing. But in actual reality, depending on which part of the rotation, the star is actually doing this. It disappears and then it comes back out to the same spot. It ends up down here where you saw it the night before. It's going in to the tropic region here because it's going into the centre. Because what you've got to realise, the other thing I've mentioned, is all the outer rotation is from the centre. This is the centre.
I'm so
B.
damn confused.
The equator. B, celestial equator. Celestial equator, right out to here. So centre, A, is right back in here. So this whole thing is turning. As this turns, at night you're seeing its image reflected out into the night sky because just the back of the sun. The sun is tucked into the Milky Way vertically. This is the Milky Way. There's the sun tucked in
I
here.
really want to pause it at sometimes,
here.
Paul,
It
but
puts
I
the
just
sky out that
can't.
way. I'm pretty sure it does.
No, no, don't
I've always
worry
said it
about
has.
it. Just-
Oh,
Not over there, going that way. It's through the black hole because that's the black hole there.
I just can't
Centre.
make any sense out of
Sunrise
any
horizon.
of it.
yeah.
So that's turning vertically in here. So as that turns vertically, it's reflecting its image all the way out south. As it turns, it's going to come around. Night time brings it around all the time. You're seeing that turning image reflecting it out here. Now, because you've got a parabolic arc pictures here, you've got two symmetrical arcs. So the picture you're seeing in here is going to be reversed out here. So if there's a star up here, the star will appear down here. And if the star's over the other side, it's going to appear over this side south. So this is
So you're
vertical.
implying that the same
Milky
stars are north and south.
That is going to end up horizontally. That rotation horizontally
the same
in there
stars,
is going to end up
Lindsay.
vertically out here. That's what the parabolic image does. Two symmetrical arcs. A reflective black sky.
What
Just
the
shown in
hell
the
is a
previous video.
parabolic
I'll
image?
get the stars all
Yeah.
floating around up here. When I put lights up here,
The
lights,
words don't go
get
together,
stars all
Lindsay.
around here. Just floating there. Even when I look down inside, I can see all the stars just floating around in there. Only because I spray painted the acrylic bowl black. There you have it. That's what you've got in the centre of creation. It looks just like that. Milky Way with the sun right in the middle there. Because the sun is tucked in there to one side, it's daylight. As it turns, this is going to become, this will be the back here. This is night. Night.
He's never mentioned what this donut's material is made of, is it? Where the boob shape is of the donut.
Oh no, of course not. Or how the reflection happens, or it hasn't shown any geometry of the reflection for how it projects the image, or anything like that. It's just a whole heap of made up bullshit.
Because if the dome shapes are made out of any material at all, how does the central vortex project through that
Yeah,
medium of whatever it is? That's,
I mean, he's using project as a magic word.
yeah.
Night time. So you can see daylight when it's facing that way. Daylight, and it turns like this. Then you see night time. It's simple. You can't deny it. You can't debunk this whole model. So that's turning. Don't believe me, go and get parabolic mirrors. See what happens. We'll go check out my other video at least. And my mate,
Yeah, but you get a parabolic mirror. Do you see the image on the other side of the parabolic mirror from the image that's
It
projected?
depends where your object is placed. It depends where your object is placed, Terry, and where you're observing from. It depends on a lot of factors. I mean, you can have an upright image, you can have an inverted image, you can have it magnified, you can have it diminished, you can have all sorts of things with a parabolic mirror. It depends where the object is and where your viewing position is.
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get a projection from the other side of the parabolic mirror
No.
and then see it wrap
They-
around and go into the parabolic mirror.
No, they don't. They don't work like he says they work. No.
I can't even think of his side at the minute. He's done the video. He even shows he's done something.
I wonder if
He's
he's
got
got
the
a link
light turning
below
up here.
his video of
And
what
how it
he's
creates
talking
it.
about.
The other image there. It's a bit like our electric, what we know down here on Earth, the electrical system. You've got a magnetic field going that way and the electrical circuit going that way. It all adds up. So there you have it. So
Don't cross the streams, Lindsay.
this is why we can always, everybody will always get an image out south. Because all
How?
reflected from the dead centre.
How?
As that turns from the centre.
How?
Well, why can't these guys understand that?
Because
They don't even know that this rotation
why.
goes all the way around there. Even though you can film it. Star Trails can film it. I've done it. You've got the anti-Kytherian mechanism that shows you that. There's another system that shows
Yeah,
you
Lindsay,
this.
just like people have been to the North Pole and filmed it, and there ain't no vortex there, dude.
Exactly. Yeah, I knew he'd bring up that antikytherian mechanism because he was alluding to that one of the other
Where it
episodes.
shows you a big wheel like this
Yeah.
winding around the southern field out here. Two cogs. The cog just winding around here over 24 hours. So to do that, what you do is you get out. I'm down south. I just aim it straight at the celestial equator because you need a reference point. You want to catch both skies, the northern sky on the horizon and the southern sky, or vice versa if you're up north.
Huh? What?
And I used Orion's belt as a reference. I was tracking it through the night
Did I
all the
catch?
way. So I do a star trail.
Did he say he looked south and seen the equator or celestial equator? That's what it sounded like he said.
There,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
star trail there.
I'll have to rewind it. Sorry, just that bit.
No.
Oh, no.
I know, but it was what he said.
Do that, what you do is you get out. I'm down south. I just aim it straight at the celestial equator because you need a reference point. You want to catch both skies, the northern sky
Yeah.
on the horizon and the
So you're looking south, you see a celestial equator.
southern sky, or vice versa if you're up north. And I used Orion's belt as a reference. I was tracking it through the night all the way. So I do a star trail there, a star trail there. I wouldn't bother about doing
If
one.
he's talking about
Yeah,
the
there's
celestial
no point
equator,
in
as
that,
in if you're at the
anyway.
equator and you look
So
up
I've
and
got a couple,
you see the
sort of
southern
northeast and a couple of
northern star
southeast.
rotation go straight over.
And
That's,
each time
that'd be the
you get to
celestial
see the-
equator.
The arcs
If
like
you're
this,
on the
so you
Earth
know
looking up from the
that
equator.
southern arc is going around the northern one. You can't do it out south because you've only got the one south rotation. There's
You
no
just
northern
look
rotation.
the other
You've
way
got
for
the celestial
south,
equator.
Lindsay. Which way
If you're up
south?
north, you put the celestial equator south.
Which way south, Lindsay?
Okay, a couple sort of what are they, southwest, and a couple, southeast, and a couple southwest.
He was
And
pointing
you'll
the other
see-
way for south a minute ago.
And you see it. You're going to see the southern. You'll see a scallop there, a scallop, a scallop, which means it's the rotation all the way around the southern sky.
Glenn, when do you see not
The
rotation?
northern southern sky.
Oh, yeah.
No, the way around. You'll see north up here. You'll be looking at north, and you'll see south on
Looking
the
north.
horizon.
If you
Yeah.
look south, you're
So
looking
it's the
north.
northern rotation. Hang on, will you? Think about that one. How are you going to see? You're going to see the northern
He's
rotation.
confused
think
himself. There.
He's
You're going to see
confused
the scallops
himself.
down here, aren't you? You'll see the scallops down here going around the south.
Yeah, show us. I want to see video
Around
of
the
this.
southern sky,
Do
you know what I mean?
us that southern star rotation, Lindsay, and show us.
That was the first. I was the first to show everyone that, discover that. It's a no-brainer. It's quite easy to understand. If you understand
If
that,
you
understand
haven't
how
got a
it's
brain.
but no one out there is doing it on their channels because they can't understand it. I don't think they've even stopped to think about it. So it's all reflected out from there, and as this turns, this rotation will turn. As the stars come in, they'll come in and fade out because they're moving on. You're only on your horizon. That's you. You can't see what's going on over here. That's your arc of horizon. You're looking at that. So you're there. So if you race around to here, you'll see that arc, that rotation. This guy over here will see his rotation.
What?
But as they're
Anti-clockwise.
revolving around, they're also going like this, and they're fading out. They're all
What
fading
about
out because they're moving on
clockwise?
out of your arc of horizon. They're moving around here. So you get in an aeroplane and fly 1,000 miles an hour. This thing will be exactly.
You can get an airplane
well, it
to
won't be
fly
exactly the same
1,000 miles an
moving out,
hour.
but You know. Well, you could track. You'll track. Let's say grab a star there. You'll track it, and you'll see it go all the way into the equator, like that. Put the camera on my phone. It was the phone. So you'll see it wind in like that, and at some point, it's the back. It ends up coming back out anyway, like this. So this is night time, and then all that happens in the daytime. That part there of that particular star. All this part here is always in the daytime. You don't see that. You'll only get it going so far, about that far, if you use an equatorial mount for your camera. Track the star. You'll see it curve around.
Phil
like
said,
this.
"Sorry, Terry, I don't understand
Does
it."
not stay in this rotation.
I mean, I thought this was supposed to be a simple explanation of the
Because it
planet.
does that.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Them
simple.
spinning.
You mean comma? You mean comma? You mean
We're all born
simple
dumb, mate.
comma? Flat
We're
Earth
all born into
explanation.
darkness. We're all born dumb. But the goal is to wake this up, and not everybody can do it. It's your pineal gland, your sun.
Well, he's got boobs there,
this is
Phil.
Sun,
What else
see
do you
the girl
want?
head.
Yeah.
Come into the
This
light.
is a
It's like
simpleton's
Earth was created.
explanation.
It's the same story of creation. Light was created, and the water separated from the earth, raised all the atmospheric moisture, which lowered the seawater, and then life began. Because it hit the
What?
right resonating
What?
frequency.
What's he throwing?
The human
Oh my
body,
God.
the heart has to hit the right resonating frequency.
Talking
It's
about
this and
the
this,
North Celestial
and that's what God's all about.
Polaris and what?
So if you understand the flat earth model, you start understanding what God and
Even
all
if
religions are all
you
about.
saturated
Not the
the
other way around, you don't
entire
have to be the other
atmosphere of
way
the
around.
Earth to
You can
100%
understand-
relative
start connecting.
humidity,
I-
you
I
wouldn't
can
notice
explain
a
it
drop
all.
in the level of the
I've done a lot
ocean.
of that in my
No.
videos. There's the arc. There's an arc in the rainbow. It might have something to do with your individual arc.
I got no death.
Trying to
I
work
got
out
no
this
idea.
42 degrees and do it somehow, but I couldn't do that. Okay, that's all he was talking about in this video. Two simple things. Why do we not see Polaris across the other side of the world? Because you've got your own arc of horizon.
Because the Earth's in the
It's
way.
going down on
dude.
your horizon. So you first got to get your head on that, around that. You're within this arc. Earth has these arcs. We're inside this arc, all the way around it, inside the donut. All the stars are on here. And no
On
matter
where?
you are zenith. So you'll get a reading and your sixth sense and whatever, all back to you.
On where, Lindsay?
So you've got a reading from the star, let's say your
Yeah.
arc's like that, you've got a reading from the star, that's the GP point. Then they will know where you are.
How do you draw
what do you do?
2D and then try
Got
to
that
draw a
reading,
different
so whatever
aspect
that makes up to the 90 degrees, that
in the same image?
you go to the
I
almanac,
can't
and they'll
think. I
give you
don't
a
think you
direction
realise.
measurement from there to there. It's easily worked out where you are. But you could be anywhere around here, anywhere within the circle, you have to take more readings. But we won't go to that. That's all it is. Simple. That's in the centre of the Earth and it's turning. It's the rotation. That's the elliptic planes. So you can imagine an auger.
Ah,
An auger that drills holes. But it's this shaped. The auger, the plane of the auger, is the plane of the magnetic fields. As the season changes over the year, it starts winding up. Just like an auger has to wind the dirt out, you're winding the season up. Then it goes back down again.
What?
Once
he's
it goes up and
winding
down,
us
once it
up.
goes up and
He's
down.
winding us up.
It's the same electrical system.
You know,
Yeah.
It's what Tesla came up with. Alternating current. Power on, power off. Power on, power off. Power on, power off, power on, power off. Alternating current.
Yes,
The
Mr.
heartbeat,
Miyagi.
beating, pulsating,
Wax on, wax off.
down, up, down. What did I say? 1,000 years on Earth is a year on creation or something like that. Same thing. It's all stuck in this tight magnetic field. There's a magnetic field.
Yeah, that's right, Fondle.
It's another trick I won't explain because we're actually in the flux of a magnetic field. And then there's the neutral zone out there. But we're opposite to creation. So you can imagine that being that. No, I won't go there. But we are opposite to like a ring magnet, the magnet we've got on Earth. Creation, we are inverted to that. So we are inside the flux, we're not outside the flux trying to get in. We're inside it, can't get out.
You feel
Look at
trapped,
that.
Lindsay?
Thanks.
I think Lindsay feels trapped. He can't get out.
blimey. That was yeah.
Why does he always leave us speechless? Death says, I wouldn't mind perusing his drug cabinet.
Careful.
Okay. I'll get out of there.
Yeah, that was scary.
That was scary.
I'm looking north when he's saying look south, and when he said south, something like that. Hey, what? Which direction are you looking, Lindsay? Oh, about AC current. No, I don't think he knows how electricity works, Phil.
Not
Electricity.
entirely sure he knows how anything works.
No. He definitely doesn't know how anything works. You're ready to ruin your brains even more with a hard quiz, are you?
Here we go.
Okay, glutton for punishment. Come on.
Yeah. It might take me mind off, Lindsay, but then again, no. Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Here
but
we
I've
go.
got it. But I've
You
got
know the rules.
You ruined me brain with Lindsay, and then I've got to try to get me brain to reset.
Set up the chat.
Mm-hmm. So remember, internal people, the rules are that if you know the answer, you send the answer directly to me.
Yeah.
And then when Terry requests it, you deny him.
What? Me? Who? Never.
Yeah. And if you answer correctly out in the peanut gallery and I don't acknowledge you, it's because no one in the internal chat has got the answer yet. So you may have the correct answer out in the peanuts, but unless someone in the internal chat has got it, I won't say so yet. Okay.
Right.
I wonder if
So
Phil's gonna.
here we go.
I wonder if Phil's gonna get them all right this time. If he's gonna be out there.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, here we go. Put your brains into gear. Question 1. A group of children mistake Jesus for George W. Bush in a film centered around this institution, which asks, who do you want to see go first, you or them? Which institution are they talking about?
No, it's not ringing any bells at the moment.
No?
No.
Okay. Just give the peanuts 10 seconds for a chance. It's not the FBI. Carl Edwards, no. Okay. This institution sued Helen Steele and David Morris for defamation, resulting in the longest trial in British history. Trolley institutions? What
I don't know what that means.
No. No. Lindsay's Spoon Bending Museum. Not NASA? No. No. Okay, another clue. This institution originated in Downey, California, where its mascot was the character Speedy. Not the Salvation Army. No.
Never heard of it.
No. Okay, the clues will start getting easier now.
Good.
An employee from this franchise famously stated, please stop, after their South Korean and Japanese branches were subject to massive potato parties. Not the Church of Satan, no. Not the Church of Scientology. John Stock has written Moom. What is Moom?
Moom?
No.
Is
not
he mooming? Is he
Scientology.
mooming you,
No,
Paul?
moom. I don't know whether he means moon or not. I don't know. Yeah, he's mooming me. Yeah,
You don't moom Paul.
not
Please, John.
KFC, Carl Edwards. Okay. This franchise introduced the idea of supersizing after they increased the size of their soft drinks and French fries.
Oh, that's easy.
Come on, Terry,
Yeah,
quickly.
that's easy.
Come on, Terry.
Yeah, I'm trying to type quick, but
The
it's not going to
Union
happen.
of Farmers Boys.
What
Oh,
do you
shit.
mean, the Union of Farmers Boys? Please.
Oh shit! It was supposed to go to I said it to the wrong person.
You're not supposed to send it to
Yeah.
everyone.
I know, but it.
Yeah, Farmers Boy beat you anyway, Terry.
Oh,
And so
farmer!
did, and the peanuts are getting it left, right, and
Because I
centre
could
now
type
too.
faster.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
little wolf first with McDonald's. It was indeed McDonald's. Named
You
this
know-
company the world's largest fast food chain. It was McDonald's, yes. Longest British trial in history.
Really?
Farmer, you're a fast
Yeah.
typer. You're only allowed to type with one finger.
Really? Do you know how difficult it is to type with just one finger when you're used to using both hands?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he didn't say anything about one finger on each hand. You're allowed to use one finger on each hand.
That's still a
Yeah.
struggle, but
Yeah. Question 2. An object called Sir Robin was discovered in this construct in 2018 and is analogized to a knight in chess.
was it Brave Sir Robin?
Don't know. So it's a construct that
He
you're
personally wet himself at the Battle of Baden Hill. That doesn't, I mean, that's
after. Sir Robin. No one knows yet. The OTCA metapixel can emulate this construct using the hash life algorithm in Golly.
okay. Who's turned the subtitles off? I hear what you're saying, and it sounds remarkably like blah, 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 blah.
Okay, it'll become obvious. A pattern called the Garden of Eden can be found in this construct, which can be described using a Moore neighborhood.
So, anyway.
You still don't know?
I got
No,
bloody
that's
clue.
all right. That's all right. That's okay. Okay, next clue. The speed of some objects in this construct can be calculated as the speed of light times the maximum of 2 coordinates over n. No?
Does that help, Farmer?
No.
Okay.
No? Okay, another quick clue there. Taming can turn useless dirty exhaust to clean exhaust from puffer engines in this construct. Still no?
No.
No. Not the Mandelbrot set. No.
I think you're
HG office building. No. This is a hard question. I guarantee you it is hard. The Gosper gun shoots out gliders every 30 generations in this construct. It's not the Enterprise. It's not Fleetwood Mac. It's not the African or European. No. Carl Edwards has got it. Well done, Carl Edwards.
Oh,
States in this construct die if they have less than 2 neighbours. Name this Turing complete cellular automaton that sees the biologically reminiscent evolution of cells, a 0-player game invented by John Conway. Carl Edwards had it right. It was the Game of Life.
I was half right because I was just about to get it after that.
What the bloody hell's the game
Okay.
of life?
You were about to get it after that, right, Terry? Yeah.
Yes, if you would have read that, and you would have said, "Okay, you're on the right track," or something,
Yeah.
and then I would have read the next clue.
But what's the game of life?
It's a game. You've never heard of it, Farmer's Boy?
No.
It's a game. It's not really played. It's you set up a matrix, right? It's a XY array of cells, and you can either have a cell on or off, and whether the cell lives or dies depends on what's surrounding it. So if it's got less than two things surrounding it, it dies. If it's got a certain number, it survives. If it's got more than a certain number, it multiplies. That sort of thing.
Oh, right.
Okay. And so what happens is it kind of like evolves as you go from generation to generation. You see an example of it here in the picture.
Yeah.
And you can see these gliders being shot off at a particular angle that then travel along. And it's interesting because depending on what your starting pattern is, depends on what happens. And yeah, it's quite interesting to look
I've
at.
seen an example on YouTube.
Well, no wonder
Yeah.
it didn't mean anything to me.
Hmm.
Never heard of it. Never seen it.
Okay.
Oh,
So
well.
it was Conway's game of life.
Live
Yeah.
and learn.
Yeah. Question 3. Although investigators believe he was not acting alone, Abdul Basit al-Megrahi was the only person convicted of a crime in relation to this event. Anyone know what event this is?
How about that?
You would be correct, Farmer's Boy. Quick off the mark on that one.
I read up about all of that over the years as it was published in Private Eye. So yeah,
Throwing
that,
a shoe.
I know that name. Yeah, he's quite a famous name.
Yeah, and Spooky Bed Hair comes out with the answer too. Well done, folks, on the first clue. It's the Lockerbie bombing, yes.
Yep.
Several members of the Stasi have been questioned in relation to this terrorist attack. Notable casualties of this event included the CEO of Volkswagen America and a former Olympic sailor. Syracuse gives remembrance scholarships to 35 people each year to commemorate this event. An ex-Libyan Minister of Justice claimed that Muammar Gaddafi personally ordered this event, but this was later denied. Prior to this event, the US Embassy in Helsinki received a tip that a Finnish woman would unwittingly perpetrate this terrorist attack. Libya faced intense economic sanctions until 1999 for harbouring 2 suspects accused of perpetrating this event. What was it? Pan Am Flight 103 was blown up in what 1988 terrorist attack that shares the name with a Scottish town? It was, of course, the Lockerbie bombing.
Yes, he was the al-Megrahi was the only guy ever convicted in relation to it. He was then released from prison here in the UK because he was dying, apparently. So he went back home and didn't die. But it would seem that further investigations have revealed since that he wasn't guilty of anything at all. So I don't think anybody's actually ever been properly convicted of being responsible for blowing up a 747. And of course, it's named the Lockerbie bombing because that's the town it came down on and left a dirty great bit. I mean, I can't remember how many houses it wiped out and how many people on the ground it killed, but it came down on Lockerbie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that all over the news.
I remember that.
That's quite something.
Yeah. Okay, question 4. In the 2019 redefinition of SI units, one of these units was the only one not to use the hyperfine transition frequency of cesium-133, while the other one was the only one to use the Boltzmann constant.
Oh, God.
So we're after 2 SI units. Which SI units are we talking about? You have to get both of them to be correct. It's not the millimeter. It's not meters and seconds. It's not time. The axis of a McCabe-Taylor diagram plots a quantity named after one of these units and describes a process that exploits a difference in a quantity measured with the other. Not hours and milliseconds? No. Not kilograms and meters? No. Okay. It's not the Pascal, but the natural variables for Helmholtz free energy are measured with these SI units. It's not the TARDIS. Not flux and lux? No. It's not a gravometer? No. Oh. First, I will just stand down so one of you has a chance.
Oh, how very noble. How very noble of you.
not the Planck constant, no. The product of these units is in the denominator for both the unit of entropy and the ideal gas constant.
Now I'm trying to remember all this without Googling it.
Or I'll give you another quick clue there. One of these SI units is named for a British scientist, and the other was quantified by Amedeo Avogadro.
Oh.
I don't want to know what it measures. I want to know the name of the unit, Dora. What does that? Yeah, we've got one of the answers out there in the peanuts, but we need to know the other one. Name these SI units for temperature and the amount of substance. Well done, Dora. Dora comes out with it.
Of course, yes.
With the mole and the Kelvin.
Yeah.
Yeah, crikey.
Impossible.
Yeah. Question 5. Okay. One of these objects was used to predict the future by Egyptians, who would ask it questions and interpret responses based on how it tipped. What was the object?
Blimey.
Kelvin a mole. Not scales, Aristu, no. After creating one of these objects, one god was exiled to the house of Sagittarius after creating one of these objects by slicing the top off a mountain. It's not a spear. It's not a magic 8 ball.
I don't see the Egyptians having magic 8 balls, I must admit.
No. Not a pyramid. Not a pharaoh's Peter. Not a rattlestone. No. In the underworld, a magician kills the serpent Apep while standing on top of one of these objects. Not an astrolabe, not an hourglass, not a cat, not a cone. No. Not a sextant. A wooden one of these objects was painted to look like stone by Horus. That object was attacked by Set in the form of a hippopotamus. Not a square, not a scarab, not a duck. Not a skateboard. Name this type of vehicle, including the Atet, which Amun-Re piloted through the underworld every night in Egyptian mythology. That would be correct, Farmer's Boy.
Simple as
you
that.
Got it on the last clue.
That's only because that's one of the few scraps of Egyptian mythology I remember.
Yeah, well, it was enough.
Yep.
And we have finally Spooky Bed Hair with the correct answer too. A boat. was the correct answer. A boat.
Love to know how you make a boat by slicing the tip off a mountain.
Yeah, I'd love to know how to do that too.
Yeah.
Question 6. These are the first 4 words in a song containing the lines, I know what it's like to have to trade the ones that you love for the ones you hate. So we're after 4 words here for the answer. What are those 4 words?
It doesn't ring any bells.
No? Okay. The chorus of that song begins with the lines, if you want to start a fight, you better throw the first punch. Make it a good one. So we're after the first 4 words of the song. It's not, I like money a lot. No. Here Comes the Sun is not the correct answer. No. These are also the first 4 words in the title of a movie in which gold is found in a grave marked unknown. That would be correct, Farmer's Boy. You're doing well.
That was on the other night. I caught the tail end of that.
Yeah.
That's a classic. I don't know how many times I've seen that film.
Right actor, Carl Edwards, but wrong film. And yes, the song is by Panic at the Disco. What are those 4 words, though, Peanuts? Irish stew. That's more than 4 words, but I'll give you the answer. that will do. 4 words were the good, the bad. The other clue was that movie contains an iconic Mexican standoff after Arch Stanton's grave is robbed. In that movie, whose title begins with these 4 words, Angel Eyes is killed by Blondie. Name these 4 words, which are followed by And the Dirty in a Panic at the Disco song and by And the Ugly in the title of a spaghetti western. It was, of course, The Good, the Bad.
There's a version of that GIF with a cat in it. It's brilliant.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Question 7. In business case studies, a defense named for this fictional character is canonically exemplified by Bendix Corporation's successful reversal of Martin Marietta's hostile takeover attempt.
Oh.
What fictional character is it that we're after?
Sure, Martin Marietta used to make aircraft and things. Sure, they're part of the defense industry. But...
Okay. The long list of clones of this character include K.C. Munchkin. Not Indiana Jones. No, not Chewbacca Defense. No, not the Chewbacca Defense.
What? Let the wiki win.
Not the Joe Schmo Defense. No, not Palpatine. No.
I think John's not impressed with your questions.
Okay. Chapter 4 of the book Racing the Beam describes the challenge of porting this serial mascot's first game to a cartridge with just 4K of ROM. So it's a very early game that this character is in. Not Mini-Me. No. Not Mario, Farmer's Boy. No.
God.
The creator of this character, Toru Iwatani, was inspired by things women like, such as fortune telling or food or dating boyfriends, and more directly by a box of pizza. Not Mario Kart, not Tony the Tiger. In a sequel that started as a bootleg, a stork delivers this male character's child during an intermission. It's not Godzilla. No, Big Blue. A GameCube game titled for this character lets players with GBAs control Clyde and Blinky, two of his pursuers.
This is clearly a game I've never played.
Oh, I'm sure you have played this, Farmer's Boy.
You want to bet?
And I'm sure you've heard of it. We've got some correct answers out in the peanuts. Give this namesake of a dot-eating arcade game by Namco.
Oh.
That would be correct, Farmer's Boy. I think Big Blue tried to type it. Fact Man instead of Pac-Man.
Oh, you knew what you meant.
and out there, I think it was who was it that got it first? It was Dora. I think
it was. Yeah.
I just got to go back. I did see it. Yeah, it was Dora, way back up there with Pac-Man. I did see it, Dora, but I just didn't say it because the internal hadn't got it yet. Yeah, it was Pac-Man in the sequel. Yeah, so it was. Yeah, it was Pac-Man. You've surely played Pac-Man, Farmer's Boy.
I think I might have played it once.
Okay.
I think way back when in the mists of time.
Yeah. Okay, question 8. Gary Marcus, who chaired a 2015 workshop on moving beyond this criterion, argues for an alternative that might include any arbitrary TV program or YouTube video. What test or criteria are we talking about here?
No idea.
No? Okay. One alternative to this criterion, now part of the GLUE benchmark, was formulated by Hector Levesque and involves 2 noun phrases and an ambiguous pronoun. Not Cluedo, not Zelda. Rubric, Cheetos. No.
No idea.
Still no idea? Okay.
Yeah.
Stuart Sheba is one of many critics of the Loebner Prize's implementation of this criterion, since it relies on non-specialists and one topic at a time. Not peer review. Not digital rights management. No. Okay. Winograd schemas are alternatives to this criterion that ask questions like, the ICT trophy will not fit in the brown duffel bag because it was so small. What was so small? Eliza did well on this assessment by adopting the approach of a psychotherapist. Do you remember Eliza, Farmer's Boy?
No.
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 Oh, Eliza is a very well-known part of computing history.
Yeah.
Eliza was a chatbot.
Only thing I can think of, and Christ knows if I'm anywhere near it, would be something like that.
And you would be correct, Farmer's Boy.
Oh,
Thank
bloody
you for
hell. I am
Yes.
on a roll today.
You are on a roll, but you were beaten comprehensively by, I think, Fred Knox got the first answer.
I wasn't, do you know, I
correct out
wasn't
there.
even looking at the side chat.
But Fred got it with the Turing test first, followed pretty closely by, followed by Dora and Spooky Bedhair. Spooky Bedhair, then Dora. So, yes, you did get it. You were right, Farmers. But you're doing well tonight.
Well, yeah. I'd got the idea, but I couldn't for the life of me remember what it was bloody called. Yeah. It's taken me quite a while to think, no, it's not this, it's not that.
Yeah. Reverse versions of this assessment are implemented in systems like reCAPTCHA.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. To prove that you're not a robot.
Yeah, I'm not a robot. A robot can click on that box as well as I can. Yeah.
Yeah. Give this test for assessing machine intelligence, named for a British computer scientist. It is the Turing test. Yeah.
I'm screwed.
Yeah. Okay, question 9. This man attacked a person who didn't exist in a debate moderated by Larry King.
Oh, God.
Who are we talking about? Attacked a person who didn't exist in a debate moderated by Larry King. No, that's not correct, Farmer's Boy. Not Hitchens. Not God, John Stock. Not Charlie Sheen. No. He isn't George Bush, but this Yale graduate and PhD holder attained his highest office as a Republican after criticizing his opponent for supporting revolving door prisons. You're going to kill me after you find out the answer to this one.
Probably. That's okay. You are sufficiently safe distance away.
Yeah. It's not Dawkins. It's not Bill Maher. It's not Hitchens. No. It's not Clint Eastwood. No.
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah. Come out with Clint Eastwood. Yeah. This man, who had a brief television career before taking that office, did so with the help of Edgar Neubauer after being released from jail. It's not Schwarzenegger. No. It'll become increasingly obvious what kind of character we're talking about here in a moment. Okay. Later in life, he survived an attempted assassination by his brother Cecil.
Oh.
Not Kent Hovind, not Trump. No. Not Charles Manson. No. Not Tiny Tim, John Stock. No. Not Mike Tyson. No. One of his own misdeeds was foiled by abnormally long parts of his body. This man, who also attacked Joe Quimby for releasing a twice convicted attempted murderer from prison, attempted to build an expressway on 742 Evergreen Terrace before being removed from office. Come on, internal chat.
No.
We have a correct answer out in Peanuts. I'm not saying who, though. Waylon Smithers contributed to the downfall of which man, briefly the mayor of Springfield, who attempted to kill Bart Simpson for 24 years?
Oh, God, what's his name?
Not Homer.
No. Oh.
There's your visual clue. And you are right, Farmer's Boy. And the first person out there with the correct answer was Ozzie Snurg with Sideshow Bob.
Not the world's biggest Simpsons fan, I have to admit. I'm more of a.
I used to watch it a lot, but not
Oh,
anymore.
yeah, but I mean, I haven't watched it in years. I'm more of a Family Guy now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Last question. Baldwin, Phillips, and Telovich name a diagram which is used to determine the mechanism by which this property is attained.
Ooh.
It's a property of something. No.
No.
Okay. The LINER, L-I-N-E-R, class of AGNs, that stands for active galactic nuclei, is shown for possessing an uncharacteristically small amount of this property.
No, that still means nothing to me.
No, okay. By definition, Stongren spheres and H2 regions completely possess this property. Not neutrons, not mass. Getting some good guesses though. Not neutrinos, no. Not intelligence. Okay, the ratio of two degeneracies of state over the cube of the electron's de Broglie wavelength appears as a prefactor in the Saha equation for this property. I probably should have put that one as the first clue.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, not custard, not element 119. No.
Custard, yes.
Not quirks.
I like the answer custard. That works for me. Yeah, we'll go.
Not harmonics, not inertia. Come on, keep on thinking of properties of matter. The entire universe possessed this property before recombination. Not density.
Yeah, running out of properties.
Not gravity. No, not quarks, not inertia. Not light. No, not mass. When a hydrogen atom absorbs a photon of 13.6 electron volts, it can possess this property.
John Rapp, just go to the back of the room.
Yeah.
I can't believe you wrote. I'm not even
not
saying.
RDD.
Oh. Oh.
Name this property which is possessed by every atom in a plasma. We do have a correct answer out in the peanuts.
Oh, I'm glad we do.
Yeah. It's not speed. No. But it was Clive Wells who came out with the correct answer first with ionization.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah,
oh.
Obviously. Yeah, ionization. There you go. That is your quiz for today.
Well, thank you very much. I think that's
Well
the
done,
highest score
Farmer's Boy.
I got 7, which is
You went fairly well.
And he
Yeah,
didn't respond to any of my bribes.
Good.
what bribes? What bribes? I didn't see any bribes.
Big Blue got the correct answer to that one too. He got ionization as well.
Well done, Blue.
I figured I better try to get one right anyway.
Yeah. Oh no, you went fairly well.
I'm always happy
Have I
when I
killed-
can get it on the first question. I think I've only managed that twice.
Have I killed Terry?
No, I'm still here.
He's still here.
Oh, okay. I
So
thought you might have been in a induced coma or something, Terry.
No, no. Like I said, the clues are so cryptic.
Yeah, either the clues are cryptic or you just, it's like that one on the Lockerbie bombing. And as soon as I saw McGrahy's name, I just, it's a Lockerbie bomb. If you know it, you know it.
That's it.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw that name, I mean, because I Private Eye, I don't know whether you guys have ever heard of it. It's a little publication edited by a chap called Ian Hislop, and they do a lot of investigative journalism. So you'll read a lot of stories that you won't see in the mainstream media. And they were reporting on the Lockerbie bombings and the trial and everything else for years. And it was quite clear years ago that they basically sentenced the wrong guy. So yeah, as soon as you see McGrahy's name is, oh yeah, Lockerbie bombing, bomb. Just like the one we had weeks ago about the exploding penguin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, well, I know what that is. That's just,
Yeah.
now it's time for the penguin on top of your television to explode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, any question involving Monty Python, I'm going to be there,
Yeah, well, I might test that one time. I might do a whole quiz on Monty Python one week.
That'd be good for a laugh, yeah. Because the films are easy. It's the sort of 3.5 series worth of the Flying Circus that takes me remembering.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And as the dive bombers approach the stage.
Scott of the Sahara and the giant 20-foot electric killer penguin.
Well, I've picked a multitude of videos here. I've got too many tabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit! I ended up with 8.
High IQ research.
Yeah. Everyone from Wally, Simon Dan,
Mr. 42,
Everett Anderson, Mr.
who
42.
has finally broken the 1,000 followers barrier.
Wow, he's done well.
I'm
It's
surprised
803.
took
It's
this
got
long, to be
803 here, unless it hasn't been updated.
Yeah, that won't have updated because he's over 1,000 now. But I just can't believe it took that long because he just finds some absolute little nuggets of sheer stupidity.
Yeah. Conspiracy Cats. Another Everett Anderson.
Oh, yes.
And an M2M. Our favourite space mat.
Oh, Spatial.
Yeah.
Spatial Caseman.
Yes. Spatial Caseman. Yeah, that's him.
Good old Spatial.
Yeah.
Don't care what he's changed his name to or whatever, he will always be the casual spaceman.
Yeah. Oh, space mat to me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to wipe my feet on him, but...
Well, no.
It's not rare. It'll be rare if he can come in on a Saturday, but Wednesdays he's locked in, and you're not locked in. But yeah, you're definitely not locked in for Wednesdays.
No.
You don't want to be. You want to keep this job.
Bloody right. It's a nice little number, I'll tell you. I'm quite enjoying it.
4. Zebulon's voting for 4. What, from the left or from the right tab, Zebulon? Left or right? I can count 4 from left or right. Because if I go 1, 2, 3, 4 that way, that's that one. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4 from that way, it's that one. Go from the middle.
Yeah.
That doesn't quite work with that amount of numbers I've got for the tabs. 4 from the centre. Oh, jeez. Didn't I tell them how many tabs I had?
Yeah.
Okay. They can't do their math very good.
No. You sure they're not flat earthers?
I better not be. Alright. How about we do... Don't forget this one. No, I can't click on... I don't like clicking on in the Peanut Gallery chat, Carl, because I muck it up. Muck things up too much. I'm gonna show Matt's because we haven't showed Matt yet for a while. So he's done one before, but this will be his. Is he numbering these or not? Oh, number 3. Okay, it's classed as number 3. Yeah, Discord. Do it over in Discord, Carl, and I can have a look at it. Okay. Oh, this is creepy.
Hi, Matt B from M2M. This video is a little bit off topic, but when I saw this donkey and what he said, I just had to make this video. Let's roll the credits and find out, shall we?
I hope that music's okay.
Well, I'd have thought so.
Well, if it's not, I'll blame Matt.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll just be sort of
Video I'm
Wolf's
talking
gone to
about
bed.
was
Night Wolf.
by this donkey. Level Earth Observer Leo, aka Adam. Let's have a look.
Listen to this. This is a segment of an old video of mine from the old channel, which of course, as we know, is long gone now thanks to YouTube. But we've got this globe wannabe scientist here who's obviously got hold of the clip. And look what he's claiming here. So let's have a look at the short clip and then we'll come back.
Leo's crane rotates in this video at a speed of 617 times faster than the Earth.
Right, so our mate here, Mr. I don't know, computer generated voice, strangely enough, defending a computer generated ball.
Oh, that's old Arctic Reflections, isn't it?
Our friend here is claiming that the crane I'm operating in here is rotating 617 times faster than globe Earth. Which means, according to him,
Exactly.
because obviously you can't compare the radius of a 40-metre crane to the radius of globe Earth, which is what, just under 4,000 miles. So you can't compare two massively different radiuses
Not
as
to do
anything
with the
scientific.
radius,
The only
it's
thing that stands
revolutions.
true is the speeds. 8 miles per hour. Doesn't matter how big the radius is, the miles per hour still holds true.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
So our friend here is actually claiming, let me turn it down. He's claiming I am operating this crane and I'm currently rotating round at 617 miles an hour.
Wrong, 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 wrong.
Oh,
Wrong, 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 wrong.
That's over Mach 800. Look. This is your globe
Is it really
science.
that stupid?
Apparently
Hey,
I'm doing
must
Mach
be. It have to
800.
be.
Doing over 617,000 miles an hour here. And I'm supposed to take these people seriously.
We're supposed to take you seriously. No, wouldn't take you seriously.
Where to even start? This has got to be the dumbest video you've ever done to date, mate. Adam, you either have no clue what rotation is, or scale, or you're lying. But actually, I think it's a bit of both. Let's play back what that guy actually says about your crane.
Leo's crane rotates in this video at a speed of 617 times faster than the Earth.
You see, Adam, he never claimed your crane is rotating at 617 miles per hour. But I know where you're getting this from, Adam. The Earth rotates past a fixed point at the equator at 1,000 miles per hour. You forgot to rescale it, didn't you, Adam? Let's play back what that guy claims again.
Leo's crane rotates in this video at a speed of 617 times faster than the Earth.
Rotating 617 times faster than the Earth, which rotates at, what is it again, Bob?
A 15-degree-per-hour drift.
Thanks, Bob. That's how we measure rotation, Leo, in either degrees per hour, as your flat Earth friend Bob knows, but also in RPM, or revolutions per minute. Since when do cars measure their engines in mph, Adam? So let's crunch the real numbers, shall we? So that guy says your crane is rotating at 617 times faster than the rotation of the Earth, at
A 15-degree-per-hour drift.
Thanks again, Bob. So if we take 15 degrees multiplied by 617 gives us a total of 9,255 degrees per hour. But let's break that down to degrees per minute to make it a little bit easier to visualize. So 9,255 divided by 60 minutes gives us 154.25 degrees per minute. So is your crane not capable of rotating at 154.25 degrees per minute, Adam? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but I'm pretty sure it's close to that. Now, if that confuses you, Adam, let me break this down even simpler, so that even you can understand. The hour hand of a clock rotates twice around the face of the clock in 24 hours, right? But that's twice the rotation of the Earth. That rotates once every 24 hours. Is the hour hand rotating at 2,000 miles per hour, Adam? No, of course it's not. So, Adam, my 11-year-old son understands this. So why can't you? Maybe it's because you're a... Adam, this was really easy. You just been burned, you donkey.
That was
How do
serious.
these people manage to feed themselves?
I don't know.
That was just, yeah.
But this has always been something that they've struggled with. You know, they keep getting this. There's a speed of over 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. Yes, and how fast are you going if you're 3 inches off the North Pole?
I mean, is the tachometer in your car scaled in miles per hour?
No, the instrument next to it is.
Yeah.
But yes, my rev counter shows me RPM, revolutions per minute, not miles per hour. Like I said, the one that's next to it tells me miles an hour. Thank you very much. because that's measuring speed, whereas my rev counter is measuring revolutions per minute.
Rotation,
That's
yeah.
rotation, not speed. And this is something that they either don't.
I don't know about yours, but my tachometer says I'm doing 1,000 RPM when I'm sitting still. Jesus
Yes.
God.
Exactly. Yes, I'm sat on my motorbike at the traffic lights. I'm not moving, although I am vibrating quite a lot. And yes, my engine's doing 1700 RPM. Because if you let it drop any lower, it will just bloody stall. But
or you like sitting there on your motorbike while it's vibrating.
I'd rather it didn't vibrate quite so much. It has unpleasant side effects over distance. And it also means that when you look in your rear view mirrors, you sort of get half an idea of what's behind you, but nothing's in focus.
Yeah, I was just going to say something like that.
That's the disadvantage of having a big 4-stroke single. They do tend to vibrate somewhat. Yeah. But they I don't know whether they do it on purpose or they're just that dumb that they conflate rotation with sort of linear velocity and just assume it's all the same.
Oh, they do it on purpose, Farmer's Boy, because 1,024 miles per hour sounds much faster than one revolution every 24 hours, doesn't it?
Yeah. And yes, depending on where you are on the Earth's surface, dictates the actual speed you're going. But no matter where you
that's
are,
right.
you're doing 15 degrees an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Regardless. Yeah.
Okay, what have I got here? We can do an Everett with Flat Earther Witsit busted.
No, Fred Bailey, my motorbike is not purple. Stop it.
Conspiracy Cuts. Professional Flat Earther debater refuses to debate science teacher.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. 42 was Level Earth Observer again. Oh, we don't want to play that one again. So we'll just... Okay, what do we got here? Flat Earth Science Deniers. Who's that one? Oh, that's Everett. Simon Dan with Flat Earther Destroys Science textbook.
That looks like Carl Edwards would like a bit of Everett.
And Wally Jess, YouTuber superstar wannabe, has a word with Level Up Observer again. So we don't want to do a Level Up Observer one again. Another Level Up... Wally's done 2 Level Up Observers. Seems to be the flavour of the month.
Yeah, they're all having a go at him at the moment, I think.
And so does Mr. 42. Okay, well, we're going to have to pick one that's not Level Up Observer. So it's either Everett with Witsit or Conspiracy Cats. Flat Earth Science Denier. And Simon Dan. So I'll move my tabs around a bit so I can sort this out. Well, we might as well get Witsit out of the road. Otherwise, get him out of the road because I know it'll leave a bad taste in your mouth.
Got a QE one too.
Have I got a QE one? Where?
Yeah, I got one.
I looked in
Did we ever do that?
I did a Shield Your Shit QE one, I'm sure. I'm sure I did QE.
Did we do that one? Okay.
I'm sure we did QE.
Yeah, maybe so.
Just double check because I did scroll up. I just checked the date. Where are you, Blue? Somewhere here. Pasture Cavendish. Pasture Cavendish. Past there, past there. Yeah, I'm sure it was the same date as last Wednesday. Yeah, here it is. QE King of Ad Homs and Bonehead Remarks. That was dated the 4th on my calendar, which was last Wednesday. So we would have got that one. That's the one we got. And that was the one taken off a live stream. Yeah, we did that one. It was taken off a live stream, the audio.
Taken off a live stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't think I took that off a live stream. Well, wait a minute. Maybe I did.
Yeah, all it is just an image on the screen, and then it's just the audio. If that's the same one. There was nothing else on it. Okay.
Yeah, that was, yeah, you did that 3 days ago. Kiri, King of Ad Homs. Yeah.
Story time. So apparently NASA supposedly took us to the moon in 1969. Did you know that they admitted that they brought Nazis over here to take us to the moon? It's called Operation Paperclip. Do you guys think that Nazis would ever lie? Did you guys know it's declassified? Operation Paperclip. We brought Nazis over here. So.
Hello, sir. How are you?
What's up, man?
Most
How you doing now?
I'm doing good.
All right.
Is that off the secret
I want to give you every opportunity. We have the permit paperwork if you'd like to apply for a permit. We have your regulations showing you that this is not an approved area. Would you like to move?
No.
Of course not.
Okay.
All right. Well, so what's the decibel?
So, well, no, I'm citing you for engaging in an activity.
Well, let me see the law.
You need to let him.
Do you know how the law works?
So what I'm asking, I'm going to need your ID.
I don't have to give you my ID. Are you detaining me?
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Okay. For what? What suspicion of what crime?
If you fail to identify yourself, you're going to be detained.
So to detain me, you have to. Yeah, actually, the ID me to detain me.
I just have to cite you.
It's been discovered, something we've uncovered. Don't you want to try something new?
An ID?
What's up?
Do you have an ID?
Am I being detained?
Yes.
Okay, so suspicion of what crime?
Engaging in an activity that requires a permit.
Can I see the law,
Yes.
then?
Let's go over here. And
Why are you trying to move me away from my camera to cite it? You're being really weird.
Says Wixit in that outfit.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. The First Amendment being infringed upon.
Welcome
to the death of America.
Amendment.
Yay! Let's all clap because our First Amendment's getting thrown away.
No, it's not.
You guys would have been real good in Nazi Germany. Probably would have been the part of the 98% that voted for Hitler.
So
read the ordinance.
Engaging in an activity requiring a permit.
Okay, so specifically, which part of what we're doing requires the
using an
permit?
audio device.
Okay, so what's the decibel reading?
Banner.
You can't have it at all.
So can I see the law?
Yes. He's trying to explain this.
I want to see the law.
Didn't he get the permit in the first place?
Do what?
Didn't he get a permit in the first place?
No. That's the whole
I was just at
point.
the
He
White
didn't
House
bother.
doing this, by the way. You guys realize this is the death of our free speech.
I thought he did get a permit and he was only supposed to be in a certain area and he didn't actually go to that certain area.
Oh, I'm not
That's
sure.
what I was led to believe.
I thought he didn't get the permit that lets him have the loudspeaker and everything else.
Okay.
If you fail to identify yourself, I'm going to arrest you for refusing to identify yourself.
Wow.
Number 2, I'm going to confiscate all of this as evidence.
Man, that's called theft, big tough guy. So what part of it requires the permit?
Your audio device and your banner.
So can I read the law? Is that an unfounded
Yeah.
request?
To try a new way.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Sir,
Do you have
any
weapons on you?
I do. Do you
Yeah,
have
you're
weapons
really
on you?
intimidating me. Oh man, chill out, bro.
Jesus Christ.
A police officer with a
You're gonna
weapon.
cuff me for what?
Sir, put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, who'd have
For
thought
what?
I'm gonna take your phone. Put your hands behind your back.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. Put your hands behind
Wow.
your back.
There
You're
are
under
people
arrest.
clapping in the
I'm
background.
under arrest.
Oh yeah.
What am I doing
I
wrong?
don't want that prat there ruining his day.
My,
you
my
know,
First
ruining-
Amendment thing, whatever it is.
Did? All I did was ask you to read the law.
Yeah, I understand.
And you guys still never read the law.
I don't think he
let him.
understands about the reading of the law and enforcing the law. It's the judge that can you do for the law. The police are only just there to enforce the law.
Yeah.
So you're not even gonna just tell me what the law says?
I already did.
No, you didn't.
Come on. We're walking this way.
Oh, hey, what's this guy's name? Look. Wow, dude.
Here, let me give you my key fob.
Wow.
How's he going to brush this one off next time he comes into Gems or whatever? I didn't do nothing wrong. My First Amendment rights were violated.
Yeah, and they weren't nicking him for that. They nicked him because he was using a loudspeaker and had his banner and such like, and you need a permit for that. And he didn't get a permit.
I mean, free speech doesn't mean you're allowed to annoy the shit out of anyone anyway.
Exactly.
I mean, no wonder everybody there cheered.
Yeah.
Maybe go to a place like that and have him turn up and start spouting his bollocks.
Yeah, they come there to have a peaceful touristy experience with the views and everything, and
Yeah.
then you have to listen to that.
Yeah, and that whole Operation Paperclip thing. I mean, yeah, some of them were Nazis, but the vast majority of them weren't. They were just engineers, technicians, chemists, all sorts of people.
We're just scientists.
Yeah, scientists. And the only reason they sort of took them because they were so years ahead.
Good at what they did.
Yeah, exactly.
And they were years ahead of everybody else. It was like, oh, we're having some of that, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know about rockets?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It wasn't just rockets. It was everything else. It was electronics. It was optics. It was chemistry. It was all sorts of things. And of course, the Russians did just the same. And we in the UK did to a lesser extent. The powers that be at the time weren't quite so keen because, the links with the Nazi party and everything else. But certainly the American and the Russians just said, don't care. We'll have you.
Oh, this might be a bit of a long one. With cats.
Is that cats?
Mm.
Yeah.
It goes for 20 minutes.
It's a good one, though.
If I play cats, that means we miss out on... We can't miss out on everybody. Somebody's going to have to bow out. Is that the new tune that you're learning, Paul?
It is. Yeah.
Oh.
If anyone recognises it.
Not
know.
quite yet. Not quite yet.
Okay.
You need an entertainment license to play music in public that is copyrighted. Who's Stewie talking about?
I don't know.
Carl doesn't recognise it.
We live in where it's now possible for a civilian to fly to the edge of space in a giant rocket? We must remember and thank the great men who came before us and helped make this all possible. Albert Einstein, who once said, man should look for what is, not what he wants there to be. Isaac Newton, who said if he sees further than others, it's only because he was able to stand on the shoulders of the giants who came before him. And this guy off YouTube who said, ooh, if I take a picture of the sun, my camera should have photons in that I've got to dispose of. But there is one man who never seems to get the credit he deserves. Sure, his name has been whispered on television.
Some wonderful work being done by Nathan Oakley and some...
His name has passed through the lips of Eddie Bravo himself.
Nathan Oakley, 1980.
His supporters type his name in my channel while deliberately leaving off an apostrophe and S, just to confuse me. Yeah, I will admit that last message did give me nightmares. Anyway, Nathan Oakley is one of the most, if not the most, prominent flat earthers on YouTube. So prominent that he was even interviewed once by Vice. Here are the highlights.
Hi, I'm Nathan Oakley, and I'm a flat earther. No, I can't prove it.
But no, now, Nathan can't actually prove anything. In fact, he spends almost every single day running his own flat earth debate show, in which he revels in muting and insulting and shouting at his guests while getting everything wrong himself. Like the time he was famously asked this question.
How do you convert meters into kilometers?
I don't know. How do you convert meters into kilometers?
So that's an easy enough question. How do you turn meters into kilometers? Well, 1,000 meters is 1 kilometer. So you take the number of meters and you divide it by 1,000, and that gives you the number of kilometers. But Nathan doesn't seem to want to do understanding easy stuff.
The correct way is divide meters by 1,000. You didn't do that.
So if you have a meter and I divide that meter by 1,000, you don't think that would give you millimeters?
Meters into kilometers, Nathan.
You just said you divide meters by 1,000 to get kilometers. So you're saying I divide something that is 1 meter long by 1,000, and that will come out to a kilometer value.
Nathan,
it sounds like you are quite
track.
literally retarded with that statement.
Now, that well-known clip, though, is just one example of how Nathan Oakley reacts when he gets something spectacularly simple so spectacularly wrong, which he's very, very, very good at doing. Now, you might think he was very rude there, but I have heard that genius makes you that way, and the egg was on all our faces when Nathan Oakley himself was actually nominated for a Nobel Prize in Physics for redefining the kilometre. And the reaction from the internet was quite mixed.
Hey man, we giving Nathan Oakley a shout out for that Nobel Prize winner that he got over there for redefining kilometer.
Good luck on your nomination for a Nobel Prize, Nathan Oakley.
Nathan Oakley, I wish you good luck for being nominated for a Nobel Prize in Physics. Shout out, Nathan Oakley. Yan.
Conspiracy cats, I hear you, bro, but that sounds far-fetched to me.
Conspiracy cats, gamer, welcome in. Nobel Prize in Physics? Gamers, listen. I gotta tell you, conspiracy crits, I would congratulate him wholeheartedly, but I have a strict no nerds policy.
Yeah, very wise too. So, why am I making this video about Nathan Oakley? Well, it all started here.
This is the email that I got yesterday. It wasn't really yesterday, it was a bit earlier than that.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato. Can never remember what comes next. Oh, I've got an email. Hello? Yeah, I know typically you read emails, but this makes for a better video. Yeah. What's that you say? Nathan Oakley has agreed to do a debate on your podcast, and you're looking for an opponent. And will I be interested? Well, yes, I will be interested, but I'm sure as soon as he finds out I'm his opponent, he will do everything he can to worm out of the debate. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, bless him. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato door? Will Nathan Oakley accept the debate? Will cats ever remember the last line to that song? Find out soon in part 2 of Nathan Oakley will definitely not go through with this debate. Yeah, that's right. I got an email from Pat Brittenden in New Zealand, the owner of this YouTube channel, but also the owner of a podcast which has just been linked to a website in New Zealand that receives over 1 million hits a day. Now, I've got permission from Pat to share some of these emails, and this is the first one he sent me. And from the looks of this, Nathan Oakley sure seems keen to introduce himself to a whole new subscriber base. But the question now is, will Nathan Oakley actually follow up with this debate? You see, his fans sure seem to have a lot of faith in him, and I'm sure they'd be extremely let down if he bottled out at the last minute. So if you want to see a debate between me and Nathan Oakley, I have linked Pat's channel in the description. Please subscribe to it. Please hit that notifications bell. You know how rubbish I am at getting regular content out, so please don't rely on me making a video and telling you when the debate's going to be. Please check out the notifications for his channel. Of course, it all depends on how Nathan Oakley is going to react now he's found out that I'm going to be his opponent. And you will find out how he did react in this very video. But for now, we're going to take a break. Are you a science denier who struggles to speak English without repeating the same old tired phrases?
We just want to see water conforming to the exterior of a ball.
Are people so fed up with your repetitive nonsense that they don't want to hear you talk anymore?
I did a speech in South Korea, and there was one guy in the stands.
Yes, and he was waiting for you to finish so we could lock up. Anyway, if this could be you, why don't you try Learn English with Simon Dan? Guaranteed to help you speak like a normal human being again, this course is tried and tested. Just look what it did for Quantum Eraser.
Gravity isn't a force!
But after only 3 months of the Simon Dan course...
Gravity is a force.
This course takes a very simplistic approach in which the user listens to and then repeats common sense sentences over and over again. Here's Kent Hovind before he started the course.
You really believe everything fit in a dot smaller than a period on a page that exploded and formed everything? Dan.
Now we reached out to Kent to help him, and just look at him go now.
The Oort cloud sits right at the edge of our solar system.
The Oort cloud sits right at the edge of our solar system.
Stars take millions of years to die.
Stars take millions of years to die.
Yes, there are a lot of comets, almost 5,000 known ones. However, there could be as much as 1 trillion comets.
There are 5,000 known comets, but there could be 1 trillion.
Well done, Kent. How does it feel to be able to speak normally again?
There's no joy like it. Nothing. It's amazing.
Ah, oh, it's lovely to see, isn't it? Now, as a flat earther, you would expect Nathan Oakley was very anti-NASA, and nobody will be surprised to know that he doesn't think the Americans went to the moon. But you might be surprised to know what his views on China going to the moon are.
No one knows that China have been to the moon, but they have.
Right.
But their footage is absolutely terrible. If you think the Americans' footage was okay, theirs is an absolute joke.
So China going to the moon is quite an interesting statement for a flat earther who doesn't believe in space to make, but it's not the most interesting statement he made in that video. That is yet to come. But for now... This is the email that I got yesterday.
Part 2.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty was a massive prick. Oh, I've got an email. Hello. Yes, it is Kat, and I am still very much interested in doing that debate with Nathan Oakley, yeah. Oh, what? He now knows I'm his opponent, you say? And now he's got a special rule that he wants to put in place? Oh, I am surprised. What is that special rule? Oh, so we are allowed to debate, but I must not mention anything to do with the radius of the Earth because we're going to start the debate on the assumption that it's already been debunked. Okay, thank you. Thank you for watching today's episode of Nobody is surprised that Nathan Oakley now wants to wriggle out of a debate where he has no mute button. Lol. So it seems that now Nathan knows that I'm going to be his opponent, he's just not as keen on debating as he was before.
So much so that unless I accept his rather unacceptable terms and basically agree that he's right before the debate starts, it might not even go ahead. But Pat, being the professional host that he is, put us both in our places and made sure that we both knew it was his forum, it was his rules, and this paragraph here that he sent to us both sums it up nicely. So will Nathan Oakley, a professional flat earth debater who takes money off his subscribers and members to debate the flat earth, step up to the plate and actually debate a science teacher who knows what he's talking about, like me? We will find out. If he says no though, I'm going to assume that it's something to do with his debate tactics, which largely involves muting his opponent so their microphone can't be heard while playing the liar, liar, pants on fire card.
Gravity is a ubiquitous force. It is an attraction between any...
No, it's not. It's just bullshit. Made up by idiots who claim with mathematics that we have a force we never see. There is no attraction between masses. We never see this ever. It is not demonstrable. You're just making it up. It's based on your religious faith.
Amazing. Now, what I find interesting here is Nathan Oakley's use of the term religious belief. It's almost as if he's saying that a religious belief isn't as valid as something backed by scientific evidence. It's almost like he's saying that if you believe something because of your religion rather than because of science, we can dismiss it. It's almost like he's saying, if you draw your conclusions first based on your religion or something you've read from the Bible, and you don't base it on scientific evidence that you collect, then your opinion can just be totally dismissed. And I couldn't agree more.
If we take the scientific model, we are insignificant. We're on a speck of dust flying around at 1,000,000 miles an hour. We've been told in the media recently, there are aliens. Not there might be.
I know.
There are. Fact.
Yeah.
There are.
Yeah.
Well, 50 years ago, total nonsense, people would have laughed their heads off. Now the media tells us there are aliens. But we're insignificant. There's millions of species, millions of aliens. We're not important. If, on the other hand, the way I read the Bible and the way I was taught it is correct, we're on a flat plane, God sits above us in the firmament with the sun going around in circles and the moon going around in circles. We're it.
Yeah.
But that changes everything.
So where do you go when you form your opinions about the shape of the earth because of the Bible and your need to feel special? Well, you can't go to science because science and your ridiculous flat earth fantasy doesn't gel at all. The two don't fit. The only option you've got left is to take all the sciences that have ever existed and just pretend they're not science. And then that way, nobody knows any more science than you do.
Paleontology, geology, anthropology, archaeology, evolutionary biology, theoretical physics, astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology. So none of these are science.
Now, Nathan, in case you're watching, what you've just done there when you make that argument is basically this.
Hey, you, Nathan Oakley. How quickly do you want to learn Japanese?
Very quickly.
Excellent. Well, what's stopping you then?
I've got no time.
Well, that's no problem with our new Learn Japanese in 5 Minutes course. In 5 minutes, you'll be the world's leading expert. Step 1, take a Japanese dictionary. Step 2, tell everybody that all the words in that dictionary no longer qualify as being Japanese words. Congratulations! Now nobody knows any more Japanese words than you do. You are the expert. Well done! Now all that's left for you to do is start a talk show on YouTube in which you make up your own Japanese words and tell people that they're the Japanese words that should have been in the dictionary all along.
Budgie Pang.
Well done! You are now the world's leading expert in Japanese. What do you think of our course?
I thought it was great.
Disclaimer, after completing this course, you'll be the only person in the world who thinks you can actually speak Japanese.
And I promise you that that clip is absolutely no exaggeration as to what Nathan is thinking at all.
Now, given that I'm in the minority here, I have no issue whatsoever labelling myself an expert, given that there's no flat earth department in a university to get myself accreditation for the expert status I've assigned myself. So I'm going to call myself a fucking expert. You don't have to like that.
So by now you're probably all dying to know, when is this debate going to happen between YouTube's most prominent and rude flat earth debater and me, a simple science teacher? And the answer is, it isn't. Nathan Oakley has made it very, very, very clear since he found out I was his opponent that he is not willing to face me in a debate whatsoever unless I pretty much admit that the earth is flat before we start debating, which is obviously nonsense. And that will be his get out clause. You know, and I think he's trying to play the card behind the scenes that I haven't pulled out the debate. I just wanted cats
to meet my concessions before the debate started, which was basically for me to admit that the Earth has no radius value, meaning therefore it's not a ball, which is obviously ridiculous. But I don't blame Nathan for trying to pull out of this debate whatsoever, because the last time we met, he was spreading misinformation on YouTube about when boats go over the horizon, they're not actually going over the curve of the Earth. They just vanish bottom up because of something called the diffraction limit. And I think we all know that that argument fell apart like a sugar pedestal in the rain when I simply asked him the question, well, what is diffraction?
So there we go. So I'll ask one more time. What is diffraction? I'll give you 10 seconds. Go. What's diffraction? Oh, it's quiet. He doesn't know what diffraction is.
To be fair, you didn't give him 10 seconds.
Oh, I'll give you 10 seconds to Google it. Go on. What's diffraction?
So unfortunately, the debate between myself and Nathan won't be going ahead, but I still will be debating on Pat's channel. So please still click that link in the description and click that notifications bell, and you'll see what other prominent flat earther he gets hold of. But for now, I'm going to leave you with the last message that Pat has sent to Nathan Oakley, at least at the time of me recording this video.
I take it you're declining. I'd have been happy to have you on. I'm sorry you're declining, cause I really would have given you time to respond. But if you're still as keen as you seem to be, before I introduce cats as a possibility, then just let me know. Oh Nathan, if you wanna come on, just let me know.
But of course, nobody is surprised that Nathan Oakley behaves in this manner. I can only think of one time when he really left his channel to debate, and it was on Steve McRae's channel, and I have linked that debate in the description. And basically, it went like this.
Fine, we'll leave. You've won. Great.
Yeah, I would urge anybody to go and watch the shambolic performance that he put in that debate, and after that, it's no wonder that he'll never leave the safety of his own channel and his own mute button. But for now, Chatbox travels.
Chat box travel space comma.
So welcome to the section of the show where I deal with the queries, the problems and the confusions of my own flat earth followers, starting with this man, Dean Wright.
Hello, it's me, and I just bobbed by to say, hey bonehead, are you telling Bill Nye the Science? Yeah, I think that's his full name. Yeah, are you telling Bill Nye the Science that he's wrong because he said the Earth is a closed system?
Well, thank you for your comment, Dean, and I got in touch with Bill Nye, the science guy, and this is what he had to say.
Grow the fuck up.
It's a good point, Dean, I'll be honest, but I'll flesh it out and say that my answer is that we're both right, depending on the context of the question, which, unsurprisingly, maybe you left out. Next comment up is our first entry in the Flat Earth Poetry Competition, and again, it's Dean Wright.
Conspiracy cats, you are wrong, you complete and utter deluded mong.
Yeah, very Shakespeare-esque in its delivery, isn't it? Next comment. The critics aren't happy.
And the key word here is nearly unwatchable. Nearly. I'm glad you kept going with it, my friend.
The next comment is from another wholesome religious flat earther, and he sent me his comment in pieces that would unravel like a beautiful verse from a holy book.
Okay, the first word is hope. It's a really good start, a really wholesome word. I wonder what comes next. Oh, creator, even better. What a great guy he's turned out to be. What's going to be next? Theirs. Maybe there's always hope the creator will save you. Let's find out. There's no hope to oh.
The no breath punctuation challenge is back. And this is where a flat earther will send me a comment with absolutely no punctuation in it whatsoever and challenge me to read it as it is written, hoping maybe to kill me off with an asthma attack. This week's entrance is... it's Dean Wright again.
Give me the scientific evidence for the radius value of Earth and do not give me any bullshit and answer the question. And no more sticks in the ground done by old men 2,000 years ago. Give me modern scientific evidence. You've had 2,000 years to get some no begging the question assumptions. Now go away and get me what I have asked for. There is a good boy.
You know, I've picked up some pretty pointless skills from making these videos, but that just might
you got
be
it
the
out in
most
one breath.
pointless of them all. Yep. Still, smashed it though. Now, I have plenty of those comments left for other videos, but for now, I'm just going to finish on this.
Well, Nicholas might not be a big fan of my arrogant, limited intellect, but it appears he is a fan of my songs. So for everybody out there, another ballad, a brand new duet between myself and Nathan Oakley, where we bury the hatchet, we talk about good times, and I put my arm around his shoulder and perhaps act as the mentor that maybe he doesn't want me to be, but he needs me to be. And that is love, ladies and gentlemen. Being what people need you to be.
I wanna help you, Nathan O'Clair. So tell me, do you even know what diffraction means?
No, mate. No.
I didn't think you did. Nobody ever thought you did.
Oh!
But that's okay, let's think about the good times and that thing we once saw in the park.
The balloon.
Yes, the balloon. Do you remember what you said to me?
I asked you if it expands equally in all directions.
But it didn't, it didn't. It was one of those long ones, those people turn into animals. You know the guys I'm talking about, they've got a red nose, what are they called?
Clown.
Yes, it was a clown balloon.
Clown balloon.
But it's okay, it's okay.
Oh, yes.
I said it's okay, cause I kept that balloon.
Is the balloon going down?
Well, probably. It's been 13 months now.
No.
It's okay, it's okay.
Not okay.
Yes, it is. Now I'll buy you another one for your birthday.
No, 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 no.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. But it's a balloon, so it will go down too.
It doesn't go down.
Well, maybe not. Maybe we could debate it, but you'll probably back out of that too. Out of that too.
But Cats, on the other hand, is just one of many, 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 many wankers.
Oh dear, he does make me laugh. Good old Cats.
Yeah, that's what you call wrecked.
Yep.
I put him in the same category as Lindsay. You just can't debate him.
No.
That was excellent.
Yeah. No. I've got to change me
Yeah, Oh, yes, as Roomfondle points out, on the Shields tonight, QE versus Professor Phil.
I'm back.
Cool. What'd your batteries go?
Yeah, I have to change the battery. I have to change the battery every now and again.
Yeah.
I thought I heard
That's
M2M,
not a
but it
debate.
was Farmer's Boy. Oops. Sorry, sir. Sorry, Blue.
Yeah, it's I'll point out that's not a debate between QE and Professor Phil.
Isn't it?
Phil's going to take some of QE's crap and just tear it apart.
Oh, right. Oh, now I'm a casual spaceman as well. Good grief. I'm a man of many other people.
Oh, there's
Oh,
an,
well,
actual, there's an actual
as it's
debate.
no, it's not a debate.
No, the one between QE and Phil on the Shields later.
Well, as Blue's just explained, it's just Phil pulling apart some of QE's crap. Oh, it's 11 o'clock tonight, my time. I won't bother staying up for it then.
11 o'clock your time? Wow.
Yeah, it's 8 hours time.
Oh, definitely won't be able to catch that.
No.
Some people are just can't help it. They hear Matt, they hear Farmer, and they hear Druss. I think it's
Yeah.
all the same person.
Yes. Don't know why, because we really don't sound the same.
Mm.
Well, some people do it with the Australian accent, so too, Terry.
Yeah, they do that. I've heard that over on Gem sometimes. They just hear the Australian accent and think it's somebody else.
Yeah.
Like me and Paul don't sound anything alike.
No.
No.
Okay, I've got the 2 Wallies left. Might not have a real long one to show tonight.
That's fine, Terry.
Yep.
Yeah, I know you don't like staying up too late. Just make sure I've got... Oh, I better do Mr. 42.
Yeah, because I think Mr. 42 and Where's Wally have done pretty much the same video about the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I could try to
Yeah.
work out which one to do out of the 2.
Yeah.
So Wally's done the
I-
same one, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter which one you play. You'll still cover the same material.
Hello.
hello.
Oh, God, I had myself on mute. Sorry. Buddy, I'm talking away and chatting away. Sorry,
I
mate.
don't know if Wally's got the same as 42 though. If I'd watched both of them, I would have been able to tell.
I think they do. I think they both cover the same thing.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of a difference in some of it. Wally's got some animations and drawings, but Mr. 42's only got a couple of images from the ISS.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's the same one or not.
Fairly certain they're addressing the same
Yeah,
point.
Probably just didn't quite match up between the 2. Well, I'll do Wally. Better give it to the peanuts.
G'day everybody, where's Wally here? Well, Adam, he tried to debunk space, or the ISS, or the Russians, or something. But his argument, it's about to come down like... Well, I'm not sure how to finish this, but I'm sure I'll think of something. Anyway, on with the derp.
Today I'm looking at the Piers docking compartment in the Progress 77 burn up as it's left, supposedly, the ISS. Right, now we come to this clip. Obviously this is filmed from the ISS, looking at the undocking of the Piers compartment, module, whatever you want to call it. Now let me slow this down.
Well, you know you're going to have to slow this down, Adam, because, well, those words, time-lapse, I think that means it's sped up. I bet Adam didn't even notice that little detail, did he?
It cuts in a minute. You'll see the cut come in. Here comes the cut, and notice how the ISS accelerates away from that module.
Accelerates away, stops dead. Well, I see Adam's total lack of reference frames is at 100% yet again. Now, Adam, the ISS remains at the constant orbital speed of 7.6 kilometers per second. It doesn't change. Now, the Piers combo, it changed speed by slowing down, but its apparent sync with the clouds just happens to be a mere fluke. Looks rather sweet, I thought.
I've got very basic understanding, so you might have to bear with me.
But let's watch the NASA feed. This one's by Raw Space. Good on you, mate. This is excellent.
Standing by for a thruster firing burn by the Progress to increase its opening rate with the Piers docking compartment away from the docking port to which the combined spacecraft had been attached to. And the separation burn is now underway. And the burn is complete. Good burn.
The original NASA feed says that the MS-16 Piers combo did an 8-second burn to increase the separation rate by a staggering 0.42 meters per second. And Mr. 42, I'm surprised you missed that.
Oh dear. Wally, I can't believe I missed that.
Good on you, mate.
Now, supposedly 4 hours later, after the undocking, we get this clip, which is very strange because we've just seen that we come back a smidge. They're leaving that module behind, right? As they hurtle around Ball Earth, okay?
Adam, as the ISS is hurtling around the ball Earth, the MS Piers combo is also hurtling around the ball Earth with it. Remember, it just undocked. Adam, I have a question for you. If a train leaves the station travelling at a speed of... Oh, hang on. Let's make this as easy as possible for Adam, shall we? If a crane is lowering a block at a constant speed of 0.42 meters per second, after 3 hours and 5 minutes, how much rope has the crane let out? Let's face it, we'll be here all day waiting for Adam to do the calculations on this one. It's 4,662 metres, or to convert that to kilometres, we divide by 1,000, don't we, Nathan? That's 4.6 kilometres behind the ISS after 3 hours when the deorbit burn started. Not very far.
I've got very basic understanding, so you might have to bear with me.
So here's what I think happened. They undocked at point A. Then an 8-second burn to increase the speed to 0.42 metres per second. Now that likely continued for the next 3 hours and 5 minutes till the deorbit burn. Now at point B, they are only about 5 kilometres behind the ISS, say. Now, and if you doubt that, have a look at how far away it was when the sun set just about 10 or 12 minutes later after departure. So the deorbit burn was only 18 times that. Not that far, Adam, really, is it? Now, the deorbit burn took 17.5 minutes to drop the speed by a further either 120 metres per second or 425 metres per second, depending on the source. Either way, they slowed it down, which meant it would have fallen further behind the ISS. But now at point C, the Piers MS-16 combo, now slower than the ISS, but it was pointing downwards. They say that it contacted the atmosphere and commenced burn up 23 minutes later. Now that's at point D, and I'm assuming that's around 100 kilometres or so. So from point C to point D it took 23 minutes, and during that time it went from 420 kilometres at the ISS height down to around 100 kilometres to the atmosphere. Now that's one hell of a downhill coast. Particularly no friction, no wind resistance, so it would have picked up a lot of speed in that ballistic trajectory. And increasing speed meant it would caught back up to the ISS to be just in front of it when it hit the atmosphere. You know, it's almost like someone thought about it and planned it out that way. And just before the approaching dawn too, so the nice fireball could be seen against the dark sky. Coincidence or rocket science, Adam?
I don't entirely know exactly what's going on.
Well, there you have it, folks. Let's wrap this one up. Adam, he was wrong in so many ways I couldn't possibly list them all. The funniest thing was he thought the ISS actually lapped the Earth and caught back up to the Piers module, when in fact it was the Piers module that overtook the ISS on its fiery descent back down that ballistic path to Earth. Well, Adam, sorry mate, but you got everything wrong yet again. But why are we not surprised? Adam, stop trying to debunk the ISS. You can't. It's demonstrable science, and you're wrong. Thanks, guys. Do that button clicking thing. You know you want to.
So the docking port now open for the Nioka Multipurpose Laboratory Module, which is expected to link up to that Earth-facing port on Thursday morning. The deorbit burn by the Progress's engines is expected just over 3 hours from now. And again, that will be a 17-minute, 37-second deorbit burn, a braking maneuver to slow Progress and Piers down by 425 meters per second, allowing it to drop out of orbit for its destructive entry into the Earth's atmosphere.
So it was just going to burn up in the atmosphere, that one, out over the ocean.
That's it.
It
Yeah,
wasn't
they
going
do
to
it- they
land.
do
It
it
wasn't
over the
going to
ocean
land on
'cause-
Australia, was it?
No. That's why they tried to do it over the ocean. So if anything makes its way, survives re-entry, then it splashes down in the ocean and hopefully doesn't land on anybody's ship.
Well, they've learnt to aim better now.
Yeah.
Like playing darts, isn't it?
Yeah. Double top.
Got a double conversation going at the Peanuts.
Oh,
I don't know what started that one up between Stewie and someone about AC/DC or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Go on, yes, Stewie.
Okay. Well, we might end it at 3.5, so got time for one
Yeah.
more.
I've got a video there.
Who else have we got left?
Yeah, I've got my video there, mate.
Well, we done Conspiracy Catch. Well, we might as well do Psyman to finish off. So we've done
Yeah, why not?
We've done that one. I think that'll work. Whoa! Stranger out in the peanut gallery. He always
Bloody
said,
hell.
He always said he'll drop in one day and say good day after a break.
And there he is.
Yeah.
Hello, Stingray.
Yeah. AKA Dean.
Yeah.
You coming in to say good day, Dean, or are you just dropping by? I have another 2 hours to kill. I'm slow cooking. Slow cooking takes time. No, Dora, I'm not gonna. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll leave it at that with the Simon Dan one. That'll be the last one to watch.
Righto.
Okay, I'll get rid of the others for now. Can come in for 10 minutes. Okay, we'll play while we're playing Simon, I'll sort you out. I've got a lot of stories to tell from his adventures. He knows where home is, see? It's like the kid leaves home, they always know where to come back to.
Oh, got you.
Okay, we need that. Are we right to go out there, by the look of it? And I think I've got it just past the advertisement section.
Right.
Where he does the...
Yeah, skip that one.
Yeah, I skipped that.
Professor himself, Mr. Carl Adams. Now, calm down, David Emery, because I know Mr. Carl Adams winds you up, doesn't he? Let's start as Professor Carl kicks off his Earth Science Destroyed video with a look at the Earth's interior.
The Earth's interior.
Direct observations of the Earth's interior is impossible, so scientists must rely on indirect methods to study it. For example, scientists have made important discoveries about the Earth's interior through studies of seismic waves. Whoa! They are referring to the discoveries of unnamed scientists again.
Many scientists are known to have contributed to the discovery of seismic waves and the Earth's inner core. Just because the book doesn't list every single one of those scientists, it doesn't mean it's not true.
Let's underline that for our people on our debate board who want to defend the book and go through and fill in all the blanks. What scientists are they talking about here?
Lord Rayleigh, Harold Jeffords and Ing Lehman, to name a few. But that means nothing to you, does it? Why do the names of the scientists mean you have to believe what you are reading?
Seismic waves are vibrations that travel through the Earth. Earthquakes and explosions on or near the Earth's surface produce seismic waves. By studying seismic waves as they travel through the Earth, scientists have determined that the Earth is made up of 3 major zones.
I don't really think they speak for all scientists here.
If they do, I would love to see the survey that was put out that came back with a unanimous vote to sustain this claim.
Well, it's obviously not all scientists, is it? But I'd love you to find a volcanologist, a seismologist and a geologist who disagrees with it.
I don't doubt that some scientists have come to this determination, though.
Yeah, neither do I.
Then what was the point of all that then?
Zones of the Earth.
The thin, solid outermost zone of the Earth is called the crust. The crust makes up only 1% of the Earth's mass. Mass is the amount of matter in an object. Beneath the oceans, the crust is called oceanic crust. Oceanic crust is only 5 kilometers to 10 kilometers thick.
There they go again. They're making it sound like the entire ocean floor has been discovered already.
The thickness of the ocean crust, of course, varies depending on how fast it spreads. And this is determined by seismic activity. We don't actually need to go down there. As you can see from this graph, the speed of those S waves dramatically change as they pass from the crust into the mantle.
The part of the crust that makes up the continents is called continental crust. The continental crust varies in thickness from 15 kilometers to 80 kilometers. Continental crust is the thickest beneath high mountain ranges. Below the crust lies the mantle, a zone of rock nearly 2,900 kilometers thick. The mantle makes up almost 2/3 of the Earth's mass and is divided into 2 different regions.
And there they go, acting as if they knew exactly how much mass the Earth had. A person can only say what 2/3 of something is if they know what 100% of something is.
And we do know what the 100% of that something is. There are many ways to determine the mass of the Earth by using a variety of equations, but here is just one way. Here is Newton's law of gravity, where F is the gravitational force, G is the gravitational constant of 6.67 times 10 to the minus 11 meters cubed kilograms to the minus 1 seconds to the minus 2. You can't dispute this value either, it's a fundamental constant. The upper and lower case m's are the 2 masses exerting the forces, and r is the distance between the 2 centres of mass. Now, this is Newton's second law of motion. You can't refute this either, it's immensely provable. F is the force applied to an object, of course, m is the mass, and a is its acceleration due to the force. Now, if we equate both those equations, we end up with this. If we rearrange for mass, we can input the gravitational constant, the acceleration in the surface of Earth due to gravity, again, can't deny this, and the radius of the Earth, and we have a mass of 6.0 times 10 to the 24 kilograms.
And now I'm hungry for pie. The uppermost part of the mantle is cool and brittle. This part of the mantle and the crust above it make up the lithosphere, a rigid layer 15 kilometers to 300 kilometers thick.
And because I'm feeling generous, I will help support the book's claim here. This claim is verifiable in one location anyway. According to scientificamerican.com, the deepest hole ever dug is the Kola Super Deep Borehole, which is 12,000 kilometers deep.
12,000 kilometers deep? That's pretty much straight through the Earth. Of course, it's only 12 kilometers deep.
Shoot. Okay, wait a second. Never mind. There seems to be some disagreement on that one. The BBC claims it was only 12 kilometers deep.
Yeah, no disagreement, just the decimal point was disregarded.
That is a lot different than 1,000 kilometers deep. I guess it wasn't as verifiable as I thought.
What are you banging on about? Go back to your first website you used. It says 7.5 miles, which is approximately 12 kilometers. So yes, verifiable.
Thanks a lot, Google. Just below the lithosphere is a region of the mantle called the asthenosphere. The asthenosphere is approximately 200 kilometers thick. Because of enormous heat and pressure, the solid rock of the asthenosphere has the ability to flow. The ability of a solid to flow is called plasticity.
Cue the voiceover lady. Wait, solids can't flow? What is that about?
I tend to agree with you here. She makes some very silly statements.
Unlike you, I guess.
Careful.
Apologies.
Below the mantle is the core. It forms the center of the Earth and is made mostly of iron. From seismic studies, scientists think the outer core is a dense liquid layer about 2,250 kilometers thick.
Yeah, this is a good example of where I'd like to see that survey you were asking about. The one that went out to all the scientists in the world and came back with a unanimous vote.
Do they know how peer-reviewed science works?
The inner core is a dense solid sphere with a radius of 1,228 kilometers. The inner and outer core together make up nearly 1/3 of the Earth's mass.
Oh, now you've got me craving pie. I would sure like to know how they claim to have determined what the entire Earth's mass was.
Yep, did that.
Seismic wave studies.
Two types of seismic waves, primary waves, or P waves, and secondary waves, or S waves, are useful to scientists exploring the Earth's interior.
And this is one of the best examples to show how Earth has a core and by extension is a sphere. When an earthquake hits, the seismic waves from that earthquake are picked up all around the world, with the exception of a few places where there is a seismic shadow. This is because the S waves are stopped by the liquid outer core and cannot be detected. The P waves can penetrate the liquid core, but they are massively deflected, giving further shadow zones. It really is some cracking evidence.
P waves and S waves behave differently. P waves travel through liquids, solids, and gases. S waves travel only through solids. P waves also travel faster than S waves. The speed and direction of both types of waves are affected by the composition of the material through which they travel. Both P waves and S waves travel faster through more rigid materials. The speed and direction of seismic waves reveal much about the Earth's interior.
It's unfortunate they don't show us what P waves and S waves look like. It would be nice to observe them for myself here.
What do P waves and S waves look like? Well, P waves and S waves travel within the Earth, and we know this because they're picked up at seismic stations all around the world. And they're responsible for the L waves, or surface waves, that we so often see. You can't see an S or P wave, but you can certainly see their influence.
Two types of seismic waves are made, and each is quite different. P waves. These waves travel the fastest and are called primary waves or pressure waves, as they arrive at a distant location first. These waves compress and stretch the rocks as they spread out. P waves pass easily through both solids like rock and liquids like magma. S waves. These slower waves arrive after the P waves, and so are called secondary waves or shear waves. S waves cause an up and down motion. They travel through solid but not liquid.
Well, that is certainly something better than the book shows. Thank you, YouTube. A lot of people say textbooks are better. In this case, you have proved yourself to be better than the book. However, I would still like to see an actual real-life observation of this, and not just a mere illustration of it.
That good enough for you?
Let's read about the moho.
In 1909, Andrija Mohorovashish.
Even when there is a phonetically spelled word, clear for anyone to see, Kyle still gets it wrong. It's Mohorovičić.
A Croatian scientist discovered that the speed of seismic waves increases abruptly, 32 kilometers to 70 kilometers beneath the Earth's surface. Hooray! They actually named a scientist. We have a who, we sort of have a where, we have a when. Now we just need to know how.
How what? How he discovered it.
Well done. They finally named a scientist.
As figure 2-2 shows, this change in the speed of the waves marks the boundary between the crust and the mantle. This boundary is called the Mohorovičić discontinuity, or the moho. The increase in speed at the moho indicates that the Earth's mantle is denser than its crust.
Just looking at this diagram, the inner core is 6,000 kilometers deep. Earlier, we talked about how the deepest hole ever dug was 12 kilometers deep. How did they reach the inside of the core to measure the speed of the waves there?
The physics involved in this is actually quite complex, but if we know the density of the Earth and the time it takes for these waves to reach different points on Earth's surface, then you can start to build models of Earth's interior. From that, you can infer the speeds, and these models are always slightly updated during different seismic events.
You got me on that one. I have no idea. Maybe the Scientific American got it right, and they got through 12,000 kilometers after all.
Yes, Carl, they went right through the Earth.
Below the moho, at a depth of about 100 kilometers, a decrease in seismic wave speed marks the boundary between the lithosphere and the less rigid asthenosphere. Seismic waves then increase in speed until, at a depth of about 2,900 kilometers, P waves slow down again, while S waves disappear entirely.
And this is where we start getting into excellent globe proof. Let's see what they say about those shadow zones I mentioned earlier.
Shadow zones.
Recordings of seismic waves around the world reveal shadow zones on the Earth's surface. Shadow zones occur because the materials that make up the Earth's interior are not uniform in rigidity. When seismic waves travel through materials of differing rigidities, their speed changes, causing the waves to bend and change direction. As figure 2-3 shows, a large S-wave shadow zone covers the side of the Earth that is opposite an earthquake. S-waves do not reach the S-wave shadow zone because they are blocked by the liquid outer core. Although P waves can travel through all the layers, the speed and direction of the waves change as the waves pass through each layer. The waves bend in such a way that a P wave shadow zone forms.
Earth as a magnet.
What? No question here. No wondering about this or that. Interesting.
Has Dan uncovered a proof they cannot doubt? Are the flat earthers going to invent new physics to combat this one? And most importantly, will Dan take that bin out like I asked him to yesterday?
My voiceover lady isn't quite as supportive as yours, Kyle. Well, there we go. An interesting peek at Carl Adams' Earth Science Destroyed video series there. I would call it modern Earth science pathetically scuffed with a feather rather than destroyed. Thank you all so much for watching today. It really is truly appreciated. If you enjoyed the video, then please do like it and subscribe as well if the feeling takes you. Thank you. Just enough time to once again thank Raycon for sponsoring today. Remember, for 15% off your first purchase, visit buyraycon.com/SciManDan. I have been Simon Dan. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday for an interesting look at the moon. See you then.
Well, Simon's going to moon us on Tuesday. I haven't heard about the moon for a while. It hasn't moved or anything, has it?
No, it's still there.
Oh, it's still there.
Yeah.
I didn't see it last night. What happened to it?
Oh, it's still there. Trust me.
Don't tell Tony about this. He'll blow a gasket. Yeah, Tony did a whole. I don't know if he did one video or did a couple of them about P&S waves and geodesic surveying.
Did a few, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I remember the couple we were watching. Yeah, go watch PhD Tony's. Unless I don't know what the link is for that. I'll have to grab that. But anyway, before we finish up, we have a latecomer that we haven't seen for a while. Earth calling stingray.
Right, Terry, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Roger, John. Roger,
And all this time, I thought I won't hear from you for at least 12 months from the last time you said, "Oh, I won't be around for around 12 months." I don't know if it's been 12 months, has it?
Probably.
I suppose it could have been, yeah.
Hey, you been on, mate?
Yeah, life is good.
Yeah, good on
I don't know if I was speaking to you on Alan's channel last time, or because I remember we had a bad run of strikes there at one time.
I honestly can't remember now. My mental aptitude for assigning any kind of weight for anything to do with flat Earth or Dunning-Kruger crowd is so minuscule it doesn't register. So it could have been a week ago or 20 years. It just I don't commit that crap to memory anymore.
Or me getting copyright strikes got nothing to do with flat Earth. just playing a video that I didn't realise. Well, last time anyway, I had the opportunity to correct it, but somebody didn't check their emails, did they? That's what happens.
You.
Yeah.
Don't point fingers here, mate.
Yeah, point my finger at myself.
Yeah.
No, everything's been the same here. Nothing's
Well,
changed.
you've now got Terry. You've now got Ranty on your side, haven't you?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Well, you see, herein lies the problem. The problem is quite simply, do you think the functional society of realists and pragmatic people, along with the science community, i.e. ourselves as a collection, is now better or worse for bringing Ranty on board? I would put it to you that we are in fact worse and our collective IQ has decreased somewhat. So therefore, I put it to you also that convincing flat earthers does not serve us any merit whatsoever, where when they come on board, they diminish our collective intelligence. It's not worth it.
Well, it was just as confusing when he was a flat earther compared to now that he's come onto our side. So I don't know if I can really understand him any better, but just one video, one image, and you turn from flat Earth to the globe side. I can't work that one out.
No, it seems a bit sus.
You remember? Do you know the image, Dean?
Yeah, the Blackpool one.
Yeah.
But I mean, there are examples of that everywhere all the time. But I guess the difference there is it's something, because he lives there, it's something that he can go out and verify, he can go out and test. Whereas every other image that you see, including those those mountains in the background with the city and the large water body, which is a much greater effect, you can actually go out there. So if you're from the flat earth side and all you think is I have to be able to do it myself to believe it, then I get it. I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Well, America have got the Lake Pontchartrain, and with Soundly's power, electricity towers that go out there. Over in Britain, you've got your Isle of Wights and your Blackpool, So yeah, I don't think we've really got anything over here yet that we can use.
Yeah, you could. You could take sightings across Port Phillip Bay. That's a good 60 odd kilometre stretch of water that you could take sightings across quite easily.
That's Melbourne, isn't it, Paul?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Me and Woz were going to do it, but then all this freaking coronavirus shit hit the fan.
Oh.
Yeah.
And have you got memories of actually looking out over there to know if the weather allows for decent imagery? If you did
Yeah, I actually did some preliminary observations, but sort of never got to go back.
Yeah, because we'd have to do some. We got Peter. I haven't heard from Peter for a while, but once this COVID thing, seeing that he's fairly close there, he may be able to do some preliminary observations in different times of the year. You know, the weather conditions, morning, evening, you know, so on. That'll help out for that one.
But why go for the boats? Why not jets? I've got a video observation of a jet going horizon.
Yeah, but do you know if that jet was climbing or descending? Or was it maintaining its altitude the whole duration of that video?
Yes,
I know.
I can look it up. I can look it up at the time, the state, the date.
You put that in any other vids, didn't you?
Yep.
I think I've seen that there.
Why go for boats when
I'll play your video for you, John. Has it got any music or anything?
No music, just me, mate.
And you did this when?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, okay.
Just a little bit introduction.
Yeah,
thing
only goes for 50 seconds.
From northwest to southeast.
You happen to have caught it after. I watched him go over here, where I am. They are a little bit higher than that. The vapor trails that I've seen here, the ones that go from Sydney to Melbourne.
Level flight. Wow.
See, we don't know what elevation that was at because there's a certain altitudes you can get that effect. It's not just the highest altitude.
There's also a big problem with anything like this at this scale is the fact that if you filled the sky on a flat Earth with huge lines like this, smoke trails that just travel in a direction, then the actual, even if you stood them side by side, what you see here versus what it would be on a flat Earth, you'd be able to tell the difference. But doing a blink, but not being able to do a blink test because of perspective, it would be very hard for you to tell. It has to be something that is big enough that it doesn't go to an infinite vanishing point and disappear with decreasing size. It needs to be something big enough that when it goes away, it leaves your sight and gets obscured while still maintaining size, like the sun, like the moon.
Yeah.
Like...
The obvious ones. Yeah.
Well, it was a natural arc of progression, like the sun and the moon. It's a straight arc. It's not deviating from its path. It was from that direction to that direction. The same reason why the sun and moon travels from east to west. It doesn't circle. It has a direct path. That's the whole point.
You meaning, John, for us in the summer, when it's south of east and south of west path for the transit of the sun.
That's right. It's a directional arc of rotation, not a circular arc. And it's
Yeah, we don't see it go over the sky in an arc.
yeah, that's right. That's the whole point of the video. It's not
In the a lateral arc, not a vertical
yeah,
arc.
yeah. It's not swinging away like on a flat Earth model.
Mm. No, we don't see that lateral arc of the sun going overhead.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
I did find it very interesting, Terry, on the because I did watch the video about seismology and S&P waves, and show me what they look like.
Yes.
I need to go out and see one, and it's like, do you not believe because you're seeing an interpretation of one? In other words, you're getting sensor data from one. Because if that's the case, I hope you don't ever have to see a fetal scan with an ultrasound, because it's kind of the same thing and it's an interpreted image. You're not directly seeing it; you're seeing sensor data that you can perceive as and draw inference from. But just because you can't see it doesn't mean the baby's not there and growing.
No,
it really is.
You could almost equate it to like sound waves. The sound waves are there, but you need something else to show that the wave of the sound, the effect.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually preoccupied at the moment. I'm making, if anybody's interested, we'll have stingrays cooking. Stingrays baking. Actually, this isn't either. All I'm doing right now is I'm taking 3 Galaxy Smooth, big chunky Galaxy milk chocolate bars.
Yeah.
I'm melting them. I'm then going to put them in my little KitchenAid mixer along with plain cornflakes to make Galaxy Crispies with cornflakes, and they are awesome. Just if anybody cares.
That's a variation of chocolate crackles that we have here with rice bubbles and chocolate, some sort of chocolate.
Yeah.
We call them chocolate crackles. Instead of rice bubbles, you're having cornflakes.
Yeah. The reason why I choose cornflakes is, I can mix them, but you really have to mix them to get decent coverage of the chocolate. Whereas, if you put them in a mixer and you put Rice Krispies in there, the powder the Krispies way too much because the mixer and the forces involved. Whereas that's less so with the cornflakes. So I can actually use an electronic mixer to do it, which means I can turn out hundreds of these per hour if I really want to put my mind to
it. Mass production.
Dangerous.
As long as you have enough supply, you don't eat them all in one go.
Yeah. Make yourself sick.
Yeah, you would do.
Well, you say that. That actually depends on how, and that's the other thing about the mixer. It's if you get the quantities right, you can just lightly coat them. So you get the taste of chocolate, but it's not overbearing. You can eat 20 of them and get sick because it's like eating one thin strip of a chocolate bar and a bowl of cereal. So you can mitigate that, so you can actually power through a lot of them without getting sick. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm experienced at this now.
What's that, Fondle? Rice Krispies, Terry? Snap, crackle, and pop. Yeah. Rice bubbles. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Yeah, the Rice Krispies over here.
I haven't had rice bubbles for ages. Or a chocolate crackle, whatever they are. Hold everything, guys. I've got a sudden urge to check the kitchen cupboard for aliens, of course. Okay, John.
Terry, I do think the key, though, is the quality of the ingredients. If I go out and buy from a cafe or something like that, any kind of Krispies, whether it be Rice Krispies or cornflake Krispies, the chocolate that you get in there is very cheap chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And it degrades the whole thing. Whereas when you make it with Galaxy, it's like, yes, the best. I love it.
You're talking about like a Nestle bar of chocolate type of chocolate?
Yeah, well, or lesser kinds. Just it doesn't. I don't know what they use. I doubt whether they use kind of brand name ones, if I'm being honest, just to get the most kind of bang for buck out of the sale.
Nah.
I can't believe I've been able to come on your show for the first time in 12 months and turn it into a cooking show. How transformational is that? Seriously.
Yes, yes. Well, we're very versatile here, Dean. We don't mind. We don't mind. We can talk about planes, trains, tanks. Oh, ducks.
Ducks.
Paul's got to tell you about his ducks, Dean.
What do you want me to tell?
Hang about.
I'll tell you something about. I'll tell you something about birds at the moment. I went outside. I cut the lawn today, and I've got a camera in the back garden. And I was cutting the lawn, and I came to a part of the garden, and I thought, oh my god, this is a murder scene. And there's like just loads of black large feathers. And then I thought, oh, hang about, I've got a camera at the back here. And I went back and reviewed the footage, and my god, this blackbird, it looked like a big blackbird, full adult blackbird, tried to get out of the way of this sparrowhawk, and I didn't know sparrowhawks went after things as big as blackbirds.
Oh yeah.
Hence their name.
Yeah.
I do know that they're kind of ambush, and I have seen one take down a dove once, but I think a blackbird can be quite aggressive, and it's got a sharp beak. And but I caught the whole thing on camera, and I must tell you, it's disturbed me. It's probably the worst way that I can think to die is being attacked and killed by a sparrowhawk. It really is.
Nature, ready tooth and claw.
Hey, wait a minute. I know you, Dean. Did you say you mowed the lawn manually?
Yes. Yeah.
And
Well,
with everything else you do with the house and stuff, you have to mow the lawn. Yeah, okay.
Wait a minute. I can justify this. If they bring out a lawnmower that relies on either a vision neural network or LiDAR entirely for spatial awareness, I will get the damn thing. But they've done such a cheap solution in burying wire. I'm not doing that. That's a primitive solution. So all these robot lawnmowers that you can get, you have to actually have guide wires down, and that's just not a thing that I want to do.
No, you don't.
I want my lawnmower in the robot revolution to be able to fight back outside of the barriers of these wires. So I just ain't buying one. Plain and simple.
Okay. Well, that's your next invention then, Dean. See if you make you a millionaire if you can make a lawnmower autonomous for that reason.
Yeah, they're coming.
I know you can get remote control ones. You can just sit back on your porch and just drive it around the yard.
I'll tell you. Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you this. I've got I've had a few, but my latest robot vacuum cleaner I can do that with from across the world. I can actually drive it, and it's got a video camera built into it as well, so I can use it as a security device to go and have a look in other rooms and things like that. So, yeah.
And if someone's sitting there, you say you have a speaker on it. Say, lift your feet.
Oh, you can speak through. It's got a two-way mic. Yeah.
And a stubby holder.
I do have to say those things right. You know, the idea of a machine out in the yard with a giant spinning, really sharp blade that could be hacked into by the 12-year-old next door doesn't give me a great sense of comfort.
You see the lawnmower going off to the next neighbour's yard through the hedge, through the flowers.
See pureed cat coming out the side of it.
We've got the farmers out here doing GPS navigation.
Yeah.
Ploughing. Yeah, so all they do is sit back and make sure that it goes.
Yeah, my mate up in Yorkshire in the north of England has got exactly the same thing when he goes out furrowing or spreading or anything like that. He says, all I do now is I just set it on the track. I think it's a Trimble system that he's got, which uses very, very accurate GPS, and he's got all of his fields programmed into it in the way that he wants the paths to take. Damn thing drives itself. All he has to do is just sit back and watch YouTube on his phone. It's like, you're not a farmer anymore, are you? No.
Oh yeah, they've had those things around for a long time.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
Yes, Fondle,
They're
I have
so
seen
damn
it.
accurate.
Oh, sorry, Jay. Sorry, please.
No, I just said they're just really accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know whether a lot of people know that at different frequencies that are only for agricultural, high-end commercial or military use, the GPS system can be incredibly accurate. Not the consumer low-band thing that's like 5 meters and it plants you in the next door neighbor's house. This thing is like inch perfect or centimeter perfect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, if you're finding a grocery store and you get within 5 meters of it, that's good enough, right?
Yeah.
But
thing is, you've got to pay for it. You can get it free on Google, but if you want to pay for absolute position, you've got to pay for it. That's where they make the money.
Yes, Boom Fondle. If you had a circular lawn, you could do it with a string that gets reeled in as you go around the lawn. Now, what a bloke did is he had a self-driving lawnmower. He tied it to the clothesline, and as it rotated, as it went around the clothesline, it just came in smaller and smaller to the clothesline. But I'm wondering what happened when it got to the centre of the clothesline.
Yeah.
It broke the clothesline and beelined for the gate in a straight line. That's what I think that happened there.
Oh, they're not that powerful. The wheels on it probably would have just started to spin. That's all it would have ended up doing. Or run out of petrol. If you're clever enough to work that out. Giving people ideas out.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a farmer friend, Stingray. He's basically made his whole farm smart. He's got Wi-Fi over the entire farm. All his water troughs are monitored by remote with cameras, and he's just put in a smart electric fence. And this electric fence, you can turn on and off different sections of it from his house. And when it gets a strike on the fence, his system actually tells him where on the fence it had a strike. So he knows which direction the predators are coming from and everything like that. Yeah, it's amazing.
Well, there's something that I gave my friend. I actually gave him it because I had no use for it anymore. But recently, and when I say recently, in the last 2 years, drone legislation here in the United Kingdom changed. I think it's anything above 1 kilogram, you have to have a license for. You have to be registered. You have to go on courses, all this kind of stuff. Now, I had a large 4K aerial drone with about 8 kilometer or 8 mile range. And I was faced with the I've got to register it, go on courses, pay an annual bloody fee to a club or some bollocks like that, and I can never fly it at my house anymore. So I gave it to my mate and says, here, use this. And he now uses that to go up to his top fields and check fences and have a look round and check on cattle and go look at cows, whether they're ready to calve or not in the fields. And it's absolutely brilliant. Just sitting in his in his bedroom and flying like 3 miles away to have a look at a cow that's ready to calve. It's just fantastic. Yeah. I love technology.
Yeah.
Well, we might wind it up here, guys. I know you're coming at the wrong end, Dean, but that's okay. I'm glad you dropped by.
Good to see you, mate.
I was going to say don't be a stranger, but you're welcome anytime.
Thank you very much.
We started 4 hours ago by the look of it here on the timer. You missed out on the quiz. You might have done well on the Paul's quiz that we do. You might have done well on that. What else am I missing? Oh, well, I'm just typing me things out here. Well, thanks everyone. Thanks, Farm, for helping with the reading. That's very helpful for me. That.
Yeah, no worries.
Thanks, Paul, for your quiz. Thanks, John. That video with the chemtrails, was it? Yeah, okay.
Bloody chemtrails.
Thanks, Blue. And thanks, Dean. And who did we have out there? We had a bunch of people. Do you want to read out some for me, farmers? I'm still typing here.
Let me see how far back I can scroll.
Yeah, I know that's what I have trouble with.
Irish Stew, first death. John Rapper, John Stock. Carl Edwards, of course. Who else we got? Grimfondle. Surf. Ozzie's. I'm not quite sure how that is.
Yeah, Ozzie's NRG.
Ozzie's NRG, whatever that is. Yeah.
Zeblon.
Some guy called the Stingray. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, we don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Shut up, Druss.
Oh, don't you start.
yeah, that's Druss. Get him started on that.
I am now Stingray, Druss, and Matt, or Casual. I am all of those people at the same time.
Yeah. Did you meet Dora?
Hello,
did you say Dora?
I'm working my way down. Dora.
Yeah, me too.
Of course, Dora. Always
me
Dora.
Too. I'm scrolling as far as I can go.
Anamorphic. Hello, mate.
Surf.
Yes.
Fred Knotts.
Scott Bennett. Thank you all very much. Zebulon.
Did you mention Carl?
I think I might have. I definitely. Yes.
No, don't forget Carl. Don't forget Carl.
And Carl. Don't forget Carl.
Yeah, and Dora.
Who's that? Dora? Who's that then?
Go and enjoy it. Love your life.
All right, guys. And Paul's nearly got this new rendition of a piece that I've got no idea who it is yet till he plays it enough for us to figure it out. And he'll play us out with a couple of maybe the first. I don't know how many bars of it he's doing.
You want me to play a little bit of it?
Yeah, here we go. Play us out. All right, night panel, night peanuts.
Night peanuts. Or even good afternoon.